Hello, welcome back. This is Pancake Club episode 6. Will be continuing off the campaign arc, highlighting the story of Athenar and the Billy Brotherhood. Where we ended off last time, the Pancake Club helped the Billy brothers, specifically Cassius, Lucius, and Ignatius, convince the Duke to allow them to start being reintegrated back into the society of Athenar by allowing them to participate in the military efforts in Hafenheim. There was some reluctance in the plan because the Billy brothers are not properly trained, but the Pancake Club volunteered to be the ones to mentor and train them into in order to be combat ready. So we are here now. I want to say a couple weeks. I don't know if we would have reached months, but we'll just fast forward. We'll just say that you guys finished training the Billy Brotherhood, and you have now made your way to Hafenheim. Hafenheim is this kind of like a fishport harbor type city, and it is walled to protect itself from the Mitan attacks in the south, and the walls also extend to the sea area to protect themselves from pirates. It's a little bit awkward as you guys are entering, because there was a time when the Billy Brotherhood was forced to pillage and steal from Hafenheim before, and now they're just entering freely. Wary eyes watch over your the ships and the Turgon Temple as you guys enter, and you take in the view. Hafenheim's business is basically in fishing and whale hunting, and gathering their a lot of them are whalers and fishermen, right? So as you enter the port, although the scene is in its own unique way beautiful, the liveliness and the bustling nature of a busy city such as this, the smell does catch you off guard as you take a whiff of the strong, maybe pungent odors of fish and different kinds of other sea creatures that come up ashore, or not ashore but a port, a harbor, whatever. So yeah, these are the scenes as you follow along. You end up in as you can see, here there are some parts of this bay that extend into canals that go into more of the city. And then when you finally make it to land, everything does seem quite cramped and crowded, because the city is starting to get overpopulated, and because they built walls around the city, they can't quite build outside the walls, because for fear of not being safe anymore, not being under the protection of the city's own military forces and security, whatever, that kind of stuff. You trudge along, and then you stay here for a couple of days. You make yourselves known. First you meet Gustav Gunnarsson. This here is the general of the army that is currently stationed here in Hafenheim, the army that is facing against Mitan. And General Gustav over here has I want to say like you guys met him maybe like a day or two before this where we start off in this session. And he has arranged a meeting with you as well as the mayor of Haffenheim, which you guys are just waiting on before you start the meeting. Gustav is quite a stern and I want to say like a very well organized, and he's quite strict, and he speaks with a very I want to say like authoritative tone and like aura to him. And as you guys I don't maybe you guys like came down from upstairs if this was the inn you were staying at, or you were entering from the door. He greets you very like formally, like he stands up and then he salutes you, and then he says good morning, Pancake Club. I appreciate your promptness, and let us just wait a little bit longer for our Mayor Otto, who will be arriving shortly. Mayor Otto does not usually arrive late, so I do not expect him to do so today. He still has a few minutes left to arrive, and I expect him to arrive on the dot. Maybe perhaps before he arrives, you might want to discuss amongst yourselves or ask me any questions before we proceed with our plans. I've brought the map of Haffenheim here, focusing and highlighting the parts where I believe the Mican base is located, and where majority of our identified forces on both sides are stationed as well.
Okay. He kind of just turns to his party. Yeah, let's just wait for the other person to come. Then we'll go from there.
All right. Cool. In the few minutes that you guys wait, is there anything that you guys would have wanted to do or learn or whatever? So you can, if you want to, just like maybe interact with anything that might be here in this like inn tavern situation, or you can tell me if you guys want to like learn more about Gustav. You can also do that. You can do like some like certain roles to learn more about him, or you can ask him yourself. Yeah, we can do that right now before the mayor arrives.
Yes. History check on Gustav.
Go for it.
Wait, I'm bogo man di ay.
Oh.
Dang. Okay, let's try. Okay. See history. Never mind. I don't know anything.
You don't.
Probably just take a look at the map. Probably like trying to analyze the lay of the land, I guess, and see where is like an optimal place for people to strike.
Okay.
Basically, basically just.
All right.
Analyzing the map, see where we could go here, that type of...
Cool. So here on the map, Haffenheim's over here. And then there's this wall showing that it's walled, but the wall does extend outward into the sea. And all these blue forces are basically just the military and the army stationed to protect against Mican. The problem that Haffenheim is facing is
they've been infiltrated.
Almost. the tricky part is in the south side of this like big island over here. I don't know if it counts as an, but like this big landmass, right? It starts becoming quite mountainous. So Hafenheim, being a fishport city and like a hub for like whalers and like fishermen, it's lower on in terms of closer to the sea level, and as you go more and more inland, it becomes more mountainous, and then we see like this small mountains like hill line, and then it gets crazy with like these big mountains, and like on the left and right of this landmass over here, they're more like cliffs. Like there aren't great access points, like beaches. There aren't any beaches or like beaches or like lower sea level type of like entryways or like access points rather at the side. So for Hafenheim, their solution or their guess at the solution is really just to try to brute force their way in between these two like mountains and hills area here. But because it's kind of like a corridor, Hafenheim isn't able to maximize its military numbers and like power, even though there are less Mitans like attacking them. When they go into these what's a proper term, like corridor, let's just call it a corridor for now. When they go into this corridor, their numbers don't matter, right? It's very similar to 300, right? Where 300,
Okay,
yeah.
Thermopylae.
Yeah.
So
Thermopylae.
they're
Yeah.
struggling. So they're struggling to get through the choke point
Yes, that is
because
accurate.
there's not much to access, and it's easily defendable because it's a smaller gap, more narrow.
Right.
Okay.
That is right.
And then there's natural terrain that could defend them.
Mm-hmm.
The main camp is defended because I was thinking, depending on how big the dragon turtle is, we can just like walk over. But I'm guessing that's not the case.
I wanna say the dragon turtle's capabilities of like traversing different terrain. It's very good with like traversing through the water first, right. And the second part is traversing on land, albeit land that is flat or mostly flat, right? When in the past, and I want to say you guys will discover and like know this, you will have found that whenever the terrain starts to get more like irregular, like mountain, there might be like cliff faces or like even like trenches on land. Your dragon turtle temple has a hard time traversing it.
Okay.
So in the case here, it is a strategy worth noting. But after, I want to say, like, maybe you had this discussion with Gustav, and he says that the cliff sides are quite high, and it might even make it like even harder for the temple to go up, because you're coming from water, right? So you're coming from water and you're trying to go up like a very steep cliff face on both these sides here. You might consider going like past the mountains, right? And like going way like in the back here. But at this point, this is already like the Mitans have claimed this as their territory, and if you go there, you might be able to land and whatever, but it might be dangerous because you wouldn't be able to bring that many people with you, right? And then what if you get sandwiched in between two forces, right? The forces of like these guys in the north, and then like other Mighten forces here in the south. So it's also a risky tactic. But if you guys want to do it, we can do it.
So a frontal approach or like sneaking in. Because I was thinking a two-front approach. One's distracting the main army. You know the classic tactic of
Right.
one's distracting the army and then the other the rest of the group.
Infiltrating.
Yeah.
All right. And while you guys are having this conversation, a few minutes would have passed. I want to say that Otto will have arrived. Mayor Otto will have arrived. And he does enter. And then the doors open very strongly. You hear like this loud boosh as the doors fling wide open. The room, there are other tenants here like enjoying. They look over to see who made that noise. They see Mayor Otto, so they kind of like, they don't like completely go silent, but they do like lower their voices in respect to the mayor, right? But as the doors open wide, you expect that it's a big strong guy opening the door, but it's a shorter, frail looking man, older as well, and he enters. Before he steps onto the concrete like flooring here, he wipes his boots on like the front rug just to make sure that he's not tracking in any mud or snow. He like pats down his coat like which has like little snowflakes on them. He makes sure that he's not gonna make a mess as he enters, right? But he does have like this angry, serious like look on his face, and then he enters. As he enters, he kind of like hobbles over little steps, but he is fast. And then he goes, and then he doesn't like make eye contact with any of you yet. Gustav, in his politeness and like strictness to routine and whatever, stands up, salutes Mayor Otto. Mayor Otto is like, yeah, like also like doing like a lazy salute. And then he grabs a chair here, sits down, and he looks directly at the map. He doesn't address you yet. But Gustav is then the one who says, yes, Mayor Otto Olsen, I'd like to introduce to you to the Pancake Club over here. They are mighty heroes that hail from Gamaril and from Athendil. They're recent. And then Mayor Otto just like waves. Yes. Let's proceed. What's the plan here? Are they just gonna support the army and like maybe be the tip of the spear, so to speak, and like penetrate completely this? And then he's basically talking about doing the same thing they've been doing the past few, like, I want to say maybe a year, close to a couple of years. I haven't decided how long they've had this war, but he's basically describing the same tactic of trying to force their way into the corridor, but with you guys at the front, because you're these heroes that are supposedly going to lead them to victory.
Yeah.
Right?
All knowing, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what Mayor Otto says.
Thal'lia will shoot Cassandra a look to give him a message that perhaps he could take the conversation because it seems as though the mayor isn't very cordial with us.
Fine. Okay, just from looking at we don't know what exactly the battle reports are, right? Like like what happened, why, like it's not written somewhere in their battle reports where, oh, this is the reason why we failed. Like the reason why we failed is because we probably got ambushed because the mountain ranges are good natural defense. So many units being kept inside, ambushed. That type of beat.
I want to say that Gustav would definitely be the type of person to keep such battle reports. And maybe, as you mentioned this, he takes out like... First, he takes out like this notebook from like, I don't know, his like inner like coat pocket, like big coat pocket. Or maybe he has like a messenger bag beside him. He opens it up. He takes like these like big battle notes. He puts it down. And then... before he opens it up, he puts his hand on the book, and then his other hand goes inside his coat, and then he pulls out like a pair of glasses. So he pulls out a pair of glasses, and then his glasses are like far away from his eyes, like, you know, like an old person trying to. Anyway, and then he opens the notebook, and then he shares to you guys the battle reports. Your assumptions are correct that there have been, in Gustav's case, he has tried like other strategies of maybe like deploying different like smaller teams to try to traverse the mountains from the side, and then some of them might get close to the top, but then they would be spotted by scouts, like Mitan scouts, and then they would be shot down, right? He's attempted like digging under this like
field,
the field area here, but then they discover that after like how many meters down, and then even if they move forward, the mountains roots like continue onward downward. So they learn that, you know, basically the geography of this landmass is like most of it is really hard rock and like jagged stone, and the soil that they have here in Hafenheim has just, you know, gradually washed over on it like the past few, you know, I don't know, like 100,000 years. So as they dug down, they learned that the ground deep beneath them is still like hard, and if they wanted to continue digging, they'd have to like start
mining.
Basically, it's not just like digging soil anymore.
Right.
As they used artillery before.
Artillery. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. As you suggest this, Gustav will say, "Yes, I did put it in my resource request that I sent over to you, actually, Mayor Otto Olsen." And then Mayor Otto Olsen is, after learning of these learning about this, he then says, "See, this is exactly why we are failing. You are splitting our resources far too thin. We should really just buckle down, force all our forces into the corridor, and if we don't waste our time doing these other like shenanigans of scaling the mountain and digging underground, we would be able to push through. And I really think that with the help of these Pancake people here, we will be successful. Right, guys?"
See, we're strong, but we're not impenetrable. If we're ambushed, and it's all over.
So, like, as you know, you guys are having this conversation, you start to realize that Mayor Otto Olsen is the type of guy who's, you know, quite set in his ways. Set in like thinking that, oh no, you know, it's not about creative thinking, it's about just working harder, pushing harder, you know. But as that is happening, you hear like whispers and like a little commotion outside the door here. You hear familiar voices of Cassius and Lucius and Ignatius kind of like talking and like arguing amongst themselves. You hear Lucius say something along the lines of, "That's the mayor inside there talking with the Pancake Club. We should be in there too. We've trained for how long already, and I just want to be involved." And then Cassius is, being like the patient. The Pancake Club said that they will be able to handle this. They were the only ones invited to this meeting. We will wait for what they decide, and we will just put our faith in them. And then Ignatius is, I want to say there's like a window somewhere, and he's like peering into, like on the inside. Ignatius looks over at his brothers, Lucius and Cassius, and Ignatius says, "It's not looking too good, guys. I don't think they're gonna like come to like a conclusion or whatever. I don't even think they're talking about us." That's what Ignatius says. So yeah.
You know what? He's just gonna. He looks around.
You look around.
How many units have you lost from a frontal assault to ambushes by the cliffside? Just out of curiosity.
The numbers would be, I want to say that in terms of percentage, the frontal assault, they don't get as many casualties because they know what to expect. Like the enemy can't also attack them from the sides, so it's really just the enemy is in front of them and they're in front of the enemy, right? With the attempt to climb the sides and like dig underground, whatever, even though there's less of a number of people like participating in those, more of them do get hurt or killed.
Okay.
So percentage wise.
Okay, so safe to assume 70-20? 70 being more people get hurt
Yeah.
doing side shit, 20% just being in the front. Because the worry is, right, once we pass through the chokehold, units will ambush from the sides, and it's pretty ugly if we're here and we're surrounded on all sides, cut off from here.
Yeah.
That's the concern.
Yeah.
And if I'm being completely honest, if we just want a frontal assault, then fuck it. This bitch is flat. Hergon Temple it is. If push comes to shove, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Just big old dragon turtle in the flat land, step on everybody. And if they try to fight us on our home turf, they're dying.
Right.
They be dying.
Okay.
So just to clarify, there's no other way to reach their base.
It wouldn't be easy because if we pass by through this gap, we would be surrounded.
Yeah.
By default, it would draw a line of fire.
It wouldn't be easy for you guys.
Yeah, for us. And it would also, if we sent an army here, it would be more casualties.
Right.
Like
I understand.
if it's just a sudden attack here, it might draw people to go here. Just to bait and switch.
Right.
And it would help the front lines just take this camp, but that would also mean sacrifices have to be made and yada yada yada.
Right. Thal'lia will ask if there are any other partners or other resources that we may or may not have looked into that could offer us other advantages. For example, is there an option for an aerial attack perhaps, or do we have some like any other means actually, just so that we can consider that all our bases are covered and all our options are considered as well.
Right,
I'll
right.
ask that to Mayor Otto and Gustav.
Right. They say something along the lines, and it's a back and forth between the two of them. But what you guys learn is, and shamefully, Mayor Otto Olsen will say that their funds are starting to run low, right?
Okay.
And they cannot afford things of that nature. But while they're sharing this, you guys learn that before, when they did have the budget, they probably could have done like different creative solutions, but because Mayor Otto is so set in his ways of like just doing things like straightforward, that it ate up a lot of their resources, right? And also in the recent like years of the basically the conflict between Athenar and the Billy Brotherhood, a lot of their supplies and like things of that nature would get raided by the Billy Brotherhood. So you know, money and like resources for them hasn't been the best in the in recent times, and it was a miracle, well, not like almost a miracle, that the Billy Brotherhood was even allowed to set foot here in Hoffenheim, but because it was what the Duke told them, that the Billy Brotherhood is gonna be there now and like help you guys with this fight. Mayor Otto Olsen and Gustav like don't have a choice but to accept it, but it's quite clear that they don't want them here. It's obvious that, they're not invited in the meeting. So that's what you guys learn from that exchange.
Okay. He pinches the bridge of his nose. Okay. If you're gonna need, if you want this one and done, if you want this done and dusted, I guess there's nothing we can do about what happened in the past. No. So, what do they think? And then he kind of just turns to the window, staring dead straight at the person that was staring in the window.
You look at the window, you spot Ignatius, like his nose is like touching the glass already, and then and then he juts, hides immediately behind, and you hear them whisper amongst themselves. You guys, some of you have like high perception, whatever, but then Ignatius is like, they looked at us. I don't know. Maybe they're like talking about this now. Maybe we have a. And then Lucius is like, oh really? And then Lucius like goes to the window, sees that Cassandra's looking, and then he's like goes back in. It's like
he would have, Cassandra would have just walked up to the window at that point. He would have just like stared.
And then you stare at Lucius. Lucius goes back, and then Lucius is like, you're right. They are looking at us. And then Cassius is just like, whatever happens, just put your trust in them. They've trained us. They've mentored us the past few months. If they think we are ready, then we will. I know you are eager to help, but it is up to their decision now.
Yeah.
One question: This army does this take into account the tieflings?
Nope.
Nope.
So
that's not
You
even.
didn't ask us. Yeah,
That's
so
not even
Thal'lia
included
will.
yet.
Yeah, Thal'lia will be eager about the answer from Mayor Otto.
Mm-hmm.
So regarding my colleague's question, what do you think? Like, why aren't the tieflings considered in this plan?
Mayor Otto Olsen will say, Well, to be frank, elf.
Lah! My God! Kalayo pa jud ni Cassandra mag-shorta ha. Mag-shorta.
To be frank, we really had no choice to accept the orders of the Duke to open our gates to the kind that you've brought with you. If they wish to be on the battlefield, they can do so, but I will not have them interfere or get in the way of our operation here. His voice changed, no, but
Yeah.
basically that's what Mayor Otto says.
So under the orders of the Duke, or more so a partnership we have established in order for this war to be won and done, we've trained the tieflings for combat, and here you are, worrying about race.
It
To be frank? He said to be frank? Are you serious? Well, to be blunt, Otto, you are not in the position to exclude or be selective about the Duke, by the way, who is your superior, and not include the tieflings, in which he clearly instructed you to accept and include in this battle. The reason why you and your army aren't winning is because you keep doing the same stupid shit. Now, the new plan is, because we are here, my colleagues and I, who are very experienced in this type of situations, both diplomatically and, well, the other way, we also have a resource that you refuse to tap on because your tiny little ego won't allow you to do. So, my question now for you is, if you really are a respectable, noble mayor, a good man that you present yourself to be, what's more important for you, winning this war or your ego? Because I will guarantee you, these tieflings that we trained will lead us to win, will lead us to victory. What do you say?
Oh no, she just scolded the fucking mayor like it's a child, and he just kind of just walks over to the door, and then just opens the door a little bit, and she's just like, "Can you guys cover your ears for a moment? Sorry." And then she just comes back here.
Cover our ears. What do they think we are? We're like kids. Ignatius is already covering his ears, and then Cassius says, "I think it's best we just leave. If you do not want."
Yeah, kaluoy.
Come back. No. I listen here. I said cover your ears, not leave. Two different things. Stay there, okay? Because at this,
Thal'lia will be standing, by the way.
like
Okay.
from this point, she is grilling onto the mayor of this region like a child, like a misbehaving child to a parent, and that, frankly, that's not part of the war council. I'll let you know if. Because it looks like you're gonna be in here. Just wait a minute, okay?
They just nod, and they join Ignatius in covering their ears.
Oh my God, poor Cassius. The elder bro.
Yeah. As Thal'lia, you do that, Mayor Otto Olsen is just in awe at the way you have been talking to him. And some of you who will notice, Gustav has like a little smirk. He's like,
As he should be. As he should be.
he has a little smile, and he clears his throat. Thank you for that, Lady Thal'lia. I understand your wish for the Brotherhood to be involved, and it is also in my desire that we end this this long fought war here. But the other concerns that were not mentioned by our mayor over here is just down to trust. For years we have faced the mischievousness and danger that the Brotherhood has posed for us across the seas, and now we have welcomed them onto our shores. But if you truly believe that they can be of use to us, I still would like to hear and learn of a more concrete plan. Our minds may not be completely open at the moment, but in my case, my ears are. He says.
Why don't we invite the Brotherhood so that they may offer us some insight and perhaps clear some, I don't know, not completely true beliefs that you have, and perhaps they can change your mind.
Okay.
They're great fighters. From what I look at, they're pretty good.
And we train them. Like, what do you mean? We don't train losers. Let's just. I would strongly advise in inviting at least the leaders of the Brotherhood.
Okay.
So that they may present themselves and their ideas.
All right. The general looks over at Mayor. The mayor is shaking his head. The general nods his head, and then the mayor is his eyebrows almost meet, and then the general rolls his eyes and then gives one stern nod, and then the mayor
talk.
the mayor exhales. All right. We'll try this thing. If it doesn't work, we go back to my way, okay?
Sure. And if all else fails, we're running away from here. Okay? And
If all else fails, you will resign.
He just, what the fuck? Cassandra just pulls Thal'lia by the ear. Okay, I need you to keep quiet. I need you to keep quiet, sis. And he just pulls Thal'lia along with him to the door and then opens the door. Hi, thumbs up. Wait, who? Which he really cannot distinguish. He cannot distinguish between the handsome tieflings. Yeah,
Cassius is the elder.
Cassius is the eldest.
Which that one?
They're arranged this way. Cassius, Lucius, Ignatius. Yeah.
Okay, you. And then it points to Cassius. Come here. You need to hear this. You're joining the war council now, and the two of you.
They need to know. They're very curious.
Screw it. Come here, both of you.
Okay.
And he grabs both of them by the horn gently.
Thal'lia will introduce the brothers, and then special note on Cassius. This is the eldest among the brothers. And
He whispers to the other brothers, let Cassius do the talking, okay? Shh.
they just nod.
kinda.
Okay.
The general and the mayor do not address him directly, or even make eye contact. But Cassius will say, "Great General Gustav Gunnarsson, esteemed Mayor Otto Olsen, well met. My name is Cassius. These are my brothers, Lucius and Ignatius. We are the Billy Brothers of the Billy Brotherhood. I, first and foremost, would like to say thank you for allowing us into this war meeting. And deeper in my heart, I would like to apologize for all the pain and wrongdoings we have inflicted upon you and your people in the past years. I hope it is in your understanding that a lot of it was due to a forced hand and a starving stomach. I hope we can put that aside, and if you will let us, we are willing to move forward into a brighter future together."
Just to be sure, he just stares dead ass on both of them. He just stares at them. Yeah.
Yeah. Thal'lia would too.
Okay.
No time for racism during a civil war.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gustav Gunnarsson, he stands up. He faces Cassius, does not say anything, but he gives him a salute.
Wow.
Mayor Otto Olsen will lie back in his seat, give a defeated, exhale a defeated breath, and he will say, "Very well then. If you're going to be involved, show us your worth," as he points and gestures towards the map. And you guys catch the brothers up, I assume, with what's happening, right? You tell them about the whole cliff faces and whatever, and this frontal back and forth, whatever.
Yeah.
And then as you guys are describing the seemingly difficult and near impossible task of penetrating
it would be easy for them
this
because
corridor.
They're hoof tieflings.
The Billy brothers, Lucius asks Gustav, so the cliff architecture, is the rock more is it more what's the term I'm looking for? Is the stone like a dry limestone or more like a moist sandstone? And then Ignatius is judging from the geography here, they're trying to scientifically guess what kind of cliffs the this area is basically.
Oh,
and,
that's right. Yeah. Because Indra's just yo, did I just say yo in a word council? Whoops. I meant to say they're very proficient in traversing the cliffside. So if they ambush people waiting in ambush within the cliffs, and if they have a solid enough footing, would make so much easy progress for the front lines to just go through. Or better yet, just ambush and cause disarray within the camp. You just let them know if it's a solid enough footing for them to just traverse. And he just looks at the general.
Right. After Ignatius and Lucius are asking all these questions, the general really doesn't know how to answer because he does not keep this kind of information in his notebook, right, with the battle reports. So he's sifting through the notes. He's I do not know how to answer these questions. We do not have that kind of information. And then Lucius and Ignatius do feel kind of they're kind of contemplating some more. Cassius then says, "General, when you look at the cliffs, can you estimate the angle at which at how steep they are? Would you say they are more than 80 degrees?" And then the general will say, I do not believe so. Maybe maybe less, 60, 70 degrees. It's still quite steep. And then Cassius looks at his brother Lucius and Ignatius. Cassius then faces Gustav again. He says, "Not steep for us." And that's
Period.
all he needed to know, is what angle the cliffs were. And then he continues to say that you guys shared with him earlier about like attempting to go from like through the sea and then like up the cliffs here. Then they suggest that maybe like their boats or like a small team can go from the side and like go upward through these cliffs. They are confident that they will be able, because they ask how many scouts are usually like traverse the mountains, and the Billy brothers are confident enough to like be able to deal with the scouts. And then they just allow you guys to like they penetrate like the main camp basically, while you guys or at least Turgon Temple helps the Athenarians to like with a distraction, right, that you guys mentioned. So they're gonna have a distraction from the front, Turgon Temple and like the humans, and the Billy brothers are gonna try to infiltrate from the side here. They will want to tag you guys along. They will help you climb through and traverse through the cliffs. You will slow them down, but I think it's important that they think that it's important that you guys will end up in the main camp, right?
Okay. So we're ambushing, and then it's just I knew it. It's a two front battle. Let's go.
Let's go.
And then he kind of just like he looks at the tieflings like dead ass, and he just looks at his feet. I know I'm wearing shoes similar to hooves, but oh wait, I can just levitate. Never mind. Yeah, I'll go with you.
Yeah. In the past, few months, you guys training them in different mediums of like fighting and like magic and whatever. I want to say that maybe among their own like infantry, they would have had a few that could like help like buff you up magically. I don't know, like give you spider climbing. Spider climbing is a spell, right?
Spider climb, yeah, it is.
Yeah, spider climb. So some of them might give you spider climbing because like for them, when a cliff face becomes like 90 degrees, then it's too steep for them. So they decided that if we had spider climbing, we can like walk upside down. They're walking everywhere. Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, so they do have the ability to help you guys tag along with them, and they would also feel more confident if their mentors and trainers would be alongside them in technically their first fight, right? Their first battle. So this is why they would want
want us to join.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. If it means bashing, say ending this war, then yeah, I am so down. I am very much in line with that. Isn't that right, Pochi? And then he just grabs Pochi.
All right. With that, like Mayor Otto Olsen, just strongly believes this isn't gonna work again. But Gustav is, nodding his head a lot. He, like he said, his ears were open, and now his mind is slowly opening as well. And as you guys adjourn the meeting and like everyone's going home, Mayor is like bolted out the door.
I will follow actively.
Okay. Are you gonna talk to him?
Yeah. I will tell him
Okay.
that if this does end well, and
Did Ash
because
ask
of the
him? Where's
tieflings, you owe an apology to the tieflings for your disrespect. Char, no man arjugo. If this goes well, and our victory will be heavily influenced by the tieflings, then you know who to give honor at the same time apology to. Then I'll balik.
Period. That was very eloquently put. You're not beefing with him. Period.
I've grown in the last 5 minutes of this
I'm
game.
grown. Totally did not say you have to resign. Oy.
All right, Mayor Mayor Otto leaves. Cough. The brothers want to continue talking to you guys about their specific plan to traverse, but we don't have to roleplay that. And we can just fast forward it a little bit. You guys end that conversation with the brothers, and everyone's like leaving and everything. As the brothers leave and like they exit the doors, and you guys are still inside, the general does like clear his throat again to call your attention.
Yes.
Yes, Pancake Club. I would like to thank you for the war meeting we had earlier and the insights you have shared. I do hope that we will be successful in this effort. But if I am to be completely transparent, which I would like to be to you, I would feel quite bothered if the single time that we would have won this war is only because of the Brotherhood. I have quite mixed feelings about this. I do not know how the mayor will take it. I don't know how the people will take it. But if you look at it from our perspective, it is quite embarrassing. Do you not think?
Yeah, it's been a while, of just the same thing, just looking at them a certain way, and now everything all of a sudden changed. You'll come around. All of you will come around eventually, and they're pretty sincere. And the moment we saw them, it was very obvious that they were just wanting to survive, and it was just unfortunate for something that happened so long ago, though it's not an excuse, but it's just unfortunate overall. And it's no good just having your people just fighting, and it is what it is, right? And I'm not the most militaristic person in terms of verbiage. However, I am speaking as, I suppose, somebody who knows better. You'll come around.
Yeah, in general, a war isn't necessarily completely won when the fighting is over. It is
Right.
won when almost absolute peace have been achieved, and
Which is probably going to take you so long, so many
Yeah.
years, but
And-
just working together is
Yeah.
going to be good.
yeah, and when it does happen, I think what's important is to have just one person to believe and to know the truth in the history, and to see the good in people, in whatever kind, any kind of individual, and spread, I don't know, kindness or spread the good from
Exactly.
what happened from the war. And when it does win, it won't be because just the tieflings' help, but it was because you, first and foremost, influenced the people to that something will come good if you open your mind and allow yourself to see the good in people. Don't you think
Right.
so?
I understand. I will keep the most detailed reports on these upcoming events, and I am quite eager to learn of the results, which I hope to be successful. Thank you again.
Of course. And who knows? You might get you might make your military would increase, just speaking from the logistic sides of an army, just in case if the region is united, you have scouts that could keep the mountain safe, expand your territories. And then he just kind of waves his hands, jazz hands, wiggling his fingers. Who knows, right? It could benefit the entire region and everybody in return. I know it's gonna take a long time because scary tieflings, humans, propaganda, blah blah blah. Granted, I am scary myself, but here I am.
With that, General Gustav Gunnarsson does seem anxious, but also like grateful that you guys are here helping them out. And when you met him in the beginning, he did seem quite stiff and strict, but now you are learning a side to him that is also I don't want to say warm, but more like is like cares a lot, like a person who cares a lot, right? And a person who is sentimental. And as you learn these things about him, some of you might grow to I don't know, relate to him a little bit. At the end of this, Gustav does like give a nod to all of you, addressing you all by your names, and then he stomps his feet and gives you a salute before he leaves.
Sindra takes off his hat and does the same.
All right. Before we move on to the next part, which is going to be that like infiltration of the camp, you guys can spend some time role playing with each other, planning whatever.
That ended well, don't you think?
I would agree, except for the mayor. I don't like him.
I don't either, but cis racism takes time to just, it's what he's used to.
That's
So you really need to keep quiet sometimes. You keep drilling at these government officials like they're misbehaving children.
But government officials shouldn't be stupid. They are in positions of power, don't you think?
Yeah, however,
So
you
it
don't.
is my responsibility as a good, outstanding citizen of
Yeah,
Tarin
Yeah.
of the world. Yes.
yeah. I didn't think Hanan's teachings were to teach you to nag at. I did not think that the goddess of what the is your goddess of war?
Fate.
Beginning faith.
I did not
Fate.
think that the goddess of beginnings was constituting you to begin to nag at people to death
No,
so they
faith,
would
very
give up
faith.
fighting.
Fate. God.
Oh, putang ina. Sorry na, good. Sorry na.
Well,
I mean, I guess they were
Hanan-
fated to get nagged at, I suppose. But
that is
tone it.
true. That is true.
Whatever happened to just letting me talk, huh?
But it wasn't. They wasn't getting it. No, they weren't. No.
I mean,
So
you think I can't be scary, sis?
okay, this is our dynamic. We can't both be scary, so you gotta stick to your good. So this is like in another world called good cop, bad cop. We can't be both good cops because I don't want to be good, but so that's the thing, you know.
I'll be the good cop.
Okay,
sis,
then
well-
Sai can be the good cop then.
Good cop, bad cop, badder cop.
Oh, who's a worse cop? Oh my goodness. But anyways,
Anyway, where's the tieflings? They went now. I would have wanted to applaud them for knowing so much.
You can talk to
You
them.
nerd versions of Tarin, look at you. Where'd you know all those things? I will.
one of them was pretty cute too, huh?
They're all cute actually. Oh my
I
God.
know.
Cassius is very daddy. We should drink with him. Maybe not. If tomorrow na ang war, maybe not. Never mind. No, never mind.
It might not be tomorrow. It might be like 2 days, 3 days from now.
We shall drink
Sure.
We shall.
and bond, so Sai can also have time to sketch them
Sure.
if she wishes to do so.
Okay.
All right.
My drink, my love. And
Do you guys want to roleplay that, or we can actually? I think.
Are they single?
You guys can ask them. You guys can ask them about
Tao
that.
brothers.
Wait. Oh my God, Div and Cassius.
Sure. You know what? We can spend like, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes.
Wait, asa
RP.
ganito? Ilang picture? Asa ilang picture? Balik ka daw.
Yes. Wait. Hang on.
Si Chloe.
Chloe, to remind you,
Si Ignatius ang peace-loving.
but also Lucius was the one that you charmed on the boat. Yes, last
True,
session.
Chloe. Period.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we'll say that. Okay, this is one of the nights where you guys are like drinking and whatever.
Yeah, chill. Nothing serious.
Cassius is sitting here, whatever. Ignatius is. He's normally introverted, but after like a couple of beers in, they don't have a lot of beer. You know, they didn't have this much
Yeah.
back
Indulge yourself.
back in the Shepherd's Cove. Ignatius, I want to say Ignatius is drunk, and he's dancing with strangers in the. He's like, you know, like not like club dancing, but like you know, like medieval tavern
slow
style
dancing?
dancing,
Oh,
like
okay.
with other people like around here.
Right.
Lucius
Okay.
is, you know, acting like a cool kid. He's like
Oh,
one leg is
sure.
against the wall over here next to the fireplace.
Chloe.
Okay.
Sa pa, Jermaine. Mag-sketch ako ni Lucius.
Okay, sure. You're sketching
I'm glad
Lucius.
he's secretly, yeah.
You're sketching Lucius, and then he says, "What are you doing, my lady?"
Sketching.
The what?
Show me.
Lolo.
Alo. Ako i-show. Sige, go.
Is that supposed to be me?
Samo ka gikapoy na ko niya. Muna to akong interaction
Hindi na
niya.
siya
Wait.
Interact.
Wait, I wanted to say it looks good.
Okay. Thank you.
I was just confirming because nobody's ever like sketched like a picture of me before.
Sure.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, dude. Bye, G.
I want to ask, since we'll be going to like our first battle in like 2 days, I wanted to ask if, like, you were scared the first time. I don't know if I show
Scared
it, but
mag.
scared to go to war.
Naka-war na ba ta before?
Yes. I mean, like battle or
Yeah.
like fight or whatever. Yes, you guys have.
Yeah,
Oh.
very major,
For-
major fights
yeah.
in Gauntlet.
Igman na war. Or-
With the what was that?
I
The
war
three
dito.
people.
Big.
Yeah, big tribal, like tribe level.
Yeah.
I will say, no, Raman is scared.
Oh,
Wait, where am I? Am I actually hearing this conversation?
you probably not.
Ayaw ko ga ay Thal'lia.
Oh. Oh, you guys are together.
Wait, what am I doing in this situation?
Lucius will say, "Oh yeah, me too. I'm not scared or anything. I was asking because Ignatius, he said that he was scared. Not me though. I'm completely calm and fine. You know."
Okay.
Okay. Lagi ka pinabit ako interact already.
Sure, dude.
Mana ako,
Sure.
it's okay to be scared. That's all. More na siya.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell Ignatius then.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. You could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes. He just stands back in the.
No, me personally, I don't. Ako gana mag.
Help me.
Okay.
Okay, what else you guys want to do?
War stories.
War stories?
So Cassius being, what is he actually, the leader or like kuan lang, like church
Eldest.
leader?
He could,
They
yeah.
siya like
The
okay.
three of them are leaders. They're
are leaders.
Lucius was the leader. He was in charge, or like he led the pirate raids and like, you know.
Mauna yang sector.
Yeah, Ignatius was in charge of like keeping the peace and like the social anxiety of like the people in Shepherd's Cove, right? And Cassius oversaw almost everything.
Right.
Yeah.
So I will ask if they have, or like Cassius specifically, have any experience in a war or a fight as intense or as big as this.
Oh, talking to the tieflings. Hey.
We're talking to them.
Cassius will say, "A war of this scale, I will say that we have not experienced, except perhaps many years ago when we were driven out of Athenor. I was still but a child, and my brothers barely learned how to walk. Back then would have been the worst that we have experienced up until this point. But the difference now is this time we can fight back."
Period.
Right. And DM, just for reference, there is a spell component that I've been curious if I can just acquire.
Get it.
Because it says a vial of blood
Yes,
from a
we-
humanoid killed within the past 24
Yes,
hours.
we talked about this last session. You can have it.
Oh, did we? Okay, period.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. See, I mean, if things go crazy, you guys can run, right? And I can just leave something, and they can deal with it, and it's gonna be funny, not funny, but funny for us.
Period.
Annoying for them.
Sharps.
Don't worry about it. I mean, I've never, to my knowledge, fought a war. In this case, it was more so just confronting a greedy person who turned out to be a demon. And there was more of us, that's for sure, but they're currently busy with their own lives.
Anyway, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
As long as we
Don't worry about
we stick together.
it. Period.
You guys asked Cassius about his stories, and he does openly share to you. At this point, you guys would have probably became somewhat close friends, right? You've been training them for like the past couple of weeks, maybe months, and you've learned a lot about them, their culture, their gestures, their different like ways. And in this night, as he's sharing stories, he also asks questions about the adventures and whatever, like stories from that the Pancake Club has accomplished and like have got created as well.
We
They
share.
they actually beat my ass. That was not me technically, but you've not seen this, have you? And then he just casually spawns in the statue.
Verb.
Well, maybe you have, Cassius, but I mean Lucius.
Lucius, is like he's still trying to act cool, but he gets shocked when you summon it. He lets out like a little whimper, like, "Ah!" And then he just gulps it down. But then, and then he's like, you know what, guys? I think I'm just gonna turn in for tonight. Like, big day. 2 days from now.
Don't be scared. I didn't hit
gotta.
you with this.
Oh no, I'm not scared. Like it's Ignatius. Like he's the one who's scared. Like me, I'm totally cool.
If anything, I hit an older gentleman and he survived. You're fine.
Good night. I have I'm gonna wake up tomorrow early. I'm gonna train a little bit more. Work out. Yeah. So good night, guys.
Yeah, no. See, the story with this one is I disobeyed unwillingly. It's complicated. I used to be a cleric. Now I'm more of a paladin now, and long story short, my deity forced me to lift this statue, and now I could just lift it by myself. And then he just shares like the entirety of what happened season 1 shots.
Right.
The sawi sa pag-ibig vibes. Oh.
Right. I want to imagine like a cinematic shot of like a camera like going around this table here, and then you guys are like having this conversation in like a time lapse, and behind you guys like the tavern becomes like emptier and emptier until nobody's left except your table and maybe like a barkeep cleaning up at the bar here in the back as you guys are like wrapping up like your storytelling. At that point, towards the end, I would imagine like Ignatius is passed out on the table here. He's sitting down, but like his head is like in between his arms, like on the table over here, passed out. And you guys like finish wrapping up your stories, saying something along the lines of, and that's how we ended here. And Cassius is just has been attentive this whole time, and he like a smile forms behind his beard, and you guys realize that in all this time that you've been spending with Cassius, you have not seen him smile. He's been very serious with his personal and internal mission, you know. And this is the first time he seems to have like laid back, and yeah. With that, I think we can wrap up this evening here, and we skip to the next part. And with that, let's take a quick break. 5 to 10 minute
Mamatay
break
ni sila, no?
before.
Uy,
Oh no!
halangi ka, bastos.
Oo, kapiste. Uy, wang. Abi pa lang.
Uy.
I thought dili na mo ma-attached. I thought you want me attached.
Na-attach ko ni Cassius ug ni Lucius. Ignatius, bahala siya. Pero na-attach ko sa duha. Yawa.
Scary.
Ayaw.
Uy, nako.
But you guys can revive. You guys are at the level to revive. So
Ay,
Are
wait,
we?
nakalimot ko. Wait, I'm not a cleric anymore.
That's right.
oh no!
I can't.
Oh, wait, cleric man ka, no? Kalimot ko. Oh.
I can't.
You can't.
No.
GG's.
Ano man?
I'm
What type
level
of-
13. I'm fighter main. Cleric 4. Fighter 9.
Wala. Di isa di ka mamatay, pre. Death ward sa ka, pre.
GG's. Okay, 5 to 10 minute break.
Period.
Okay.
Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, and we are back. You guys traverse the mountain. You guys aren't there yet, okay? I'm just putting your tokens there ahead. But as you scale over the mountain, and you look in front of you at Cassius, Lucius, and Ignatius, and it is effortless for them to traverse this I don't even want to call it like difficult terrain, but like all near impossible terrain for the normal typical like humanoid, right? For them, it seems very easy, and they seem like they're at home in these like cliff faces, these mountains. You guys need the help of like magic and like arcane spells to be able to traverse freely, with the use of spells like spider climbing or like levitate or maybe even fly. I don't know. But you follow along the three Billy brothers as they navigate expertly through these mountains, and for the first time, you see them. Well, except for with your battle with Lucius, for the first time you see them in combat after your training with them, right? You guys are then reminded of the classes they decided to pick. In game, it's not like completely concrete what classes are, but you see like their roles basically. Cassius leads the charge with a sword and shield, mainly adapting the style that Thal'lia has. Like a mix of a combination of like Thal'lia and Cassandra's style of being like a fighter paladin type of build. He's got a sword and shield. He does a lot of like shield bashes and like strikes with his sword. He expertly uses the terrain to his advantage. This is when they're dealing with the scouts, right? That's how Cassius fights. Lucius is more like like a dex build, dual wielding fighter rogue type of situation. He's able to do like some wall running and like jump somersaults, whatever, and then he is able to, I don't know, cartwheel and like do these types of things. He prefers to attack his enemies from the shadows or from above, and if he does need to fight them head on, he uses misdirection to like get his opponent to miss, and then he counters them. And then we have Ignatius usually following slowly behind them, and Ignatius decided to be a cleric, and Ignatius heals and buffs his brothers from behind. Every now and then he will throw the occasional stone as a distraction, or like to call the attention of enemies so that Lucius can like stab them from in the back or whatever. But this is the first time you've seen them like apply their skills, the skills that you have taught them, all the while being in like this mountainous, like rocky terrain for like wherein they seem to be like experts in, and they just look so cool, right? They do manage to like land here, and you guys follow soon after, and then you guys are here now as kind of like after gathering, right? Cassius and Lucius, now that you guys are here, I want to describe to you the camp. The camp is it looks mostly like makeshift, but kind of like renovated throughout the years that they have been here, right? So parts of the camp look like they're very old, and then there are other parts where it looks like new, but it's basically this. I forget if these are called palisades, you know, like these wooden.
Yeah, it's palisades.
Right. So these palisades are like roped up together, pointing upwards, and they are spiked. So to I guess, you know, try and like prevent people from like climbing over them, whatever. When you guys were at the cliff, you could see over the palisades, and you see it's just like a buttload of tents, and there's like a big red tent in the like towards the back and center. You guys assume that to be where the commanders are of this army. And typically, for those who know Mitan background, maybe Cassandra, with your bugbear lineage, you guys know that leaders of Mitan armies are called daimyos, right? In the hierarchy, it's usually so the Mitan has an emperor, and then there's the shogun, and then the daimyos are after, and the daimyos are like nobility, and they're basically like warlords, right? So you guys can assume and like guess that the ones that are occupying this big tent are the commanders, maybe even a daimyo. There are like smaller tents over here. Those might be for like other generals or that stuff. And then like these, like the tents of the infantry and whatever, which all seem, and the entire camp seems to be near empty, because they have to deal with a stupid like Turgon temple at the front lines, with like a big like Asenarian army like behind it, right? So a lot of the infantry are there, and there seems to be activity going on in this main tent. It's from where you are, you guys can't discern right away, but there just seems to be activity going on in this tent right now. And maybe from your distance there's like a lot of shouting, I guess, but you can't discern what they're talking about. There are still guards posted at each of the entrances, and it's only 2 guards per entrance. One is a bugbear and one is a hobgoblin, and that's the same for each of the entrances. They are kind of like just patrolling, being alert. If you guys want to move closer, tell me how you want to do it. If you want to do it stealthily, or if you want to go like guns blazing, how do you guys want to do this?
Stealthily.
Yeah.
Ni,
What's up?
Ang saklo?
Ano to?
is this the enemy camp?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Enemy camp na ni pre.
Totally.
Yeah, I prefer stealth. For now.
All right. With that, everyone needs to make a stealth check. Are your
Including Pochi.
That's what I want to ask. Are your familiars and like animal companions out with you right now, or are
I can make them disappear.
okay?
With me right now.
Okay. I feel like Azevrec would also hide Ruth,
Rose.
so I'll do that for Ruth.
Nice ka, Rose.
Will also can be invisible, man said.
Okay.
But pwede naman ma-unsummon po ang familiar.
We'll keep Will's token na lang and say that Will's invisible. Yeah.
Invisible na lang.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh, my stealth check is ass.
With that,
Yes, sir.
everybody make stealth checks. I will also make checks for the brothers. Pum pum pum, and we'll see how everybody does. Oh, that's a 10.
Pochi also.
Pochi also.
Pochi has
I-
advantage.
Okay.
if I cast invisibility on myself, will that help?
Ito.
Yeah, stealth with advantage. Yeah, with advantage. I forget how, but right as top of my head, you do it with advantage.
Okay.
Is there
Kailangan mo
any
mag-invisible,
greenery by
guys.
any chance?
Greenery by any
DM.
chance?
Yeah, like maybe like a
I mean, the ground is like a patchy grass, and oh, hang on.
right.
Hi, Kay.
Hi, Kay.
Oh.
Habit siya nagtabak sa railings.
Oh no.
Oh, like something I can hold it.
Hi everybody.
Hi, Kay.
Hey.
Oh my goodness, even with advantage, I rolled so low.
Oh my gosh.
Kalo eh.
I rolled 6 and 8. I mean 6 and 4. So I have 8.
Push her towards the point.
You have a sword.
Towards here, ba?
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Poor cat.
Wala pre. We tried to stealth pero
I owe it. I'm still waiting on that.
I'm looking through something.
I feel like
right now.
no, right?
Ang unsa man.
Mask of the Wild feature for Wood Elf.
Kung na bay foliage dire.
You said grass. But like how is that like, I don't know. Like Bermuda social grass? Or like wild
Bermuda
grass.
social grass.
Like safari grass. In
Dahonan
which the
sa-
gazelles
Dahonan sa SMC side pre.
Uy, kaluoy atong cat nila. Uy, lol.
Naunsa ang cat.
Merg something with ilang na-attack ni Sushi or gi-attack si Sushi. Ila dog.
Hello.
What happened?
Hi.
Just one of the stray cats got scared of the dogs and
Ay si
Is-
Kat man dito no. Uy.
Oh.
is
And
now like precariously balancing on one of the railings.
Ay Diyos ko Lord.
So, and more like they're frozen in fear, ba? Like just looking at the dogs. And Inday wanted to try to like nudge it towards safety, but the dogs are still there. So I just told
Yeah.
Inday that
Get
it'll
the dogs.
yeah, it'll be fine when the dogs go away.
Yeah.
So is that. Anyway, let's proceed. Oh, you guys
Alright.
rolled
Wait,
poor.
I'm still waiting on my thing. Mask of the Wild racial trait for Wood Elf. Is there any?
What
Um,
what does that do?
you can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured.
Oh. You're not hiding, you're stealthily moving. Are you not?
Okay, so no.
You can choose to hide, but you won't advance for like closer into the camp.
Alright, so just normal for me then.
Yes. Wow,
Oh
gee.
no.
Wait for Pochi. Can I,
Butian na
by
to.
any chance, ride Pochi if she saves this?
Batiag stealth
no.
na to eh. May pag-iro pre.
Only Pochi. I will send
Si
Pochi
Pochi.
first. That's what's happening.
Pochi's going
Again,
first.
I'm asking to join the room sa Albert.
Hang on.
Can Pochi be big?
Which is big now, no?
Admit.
Wala pa.
By the way, like, okay, if you do that, Pochi only. How long does Pochi? What did I decide? How long Pochi stays big?
Until I command, so.
No, there's a time limit. Check the thing. There's a time limit.
Verdant Wolf.
Best.
Wala, baby.
That looked like a tiefling.
What's it called again? Critter, right? Critter DB. Okay, Critter DB.
Critter DB. 17 hit points, 119, speed 60 feet. Stat, skills, vulnerabilities, wala, no time.
Pochi the Verdant Wolf.
No time, Bibo.
Verdant Poppy. Where's that?
You didn't give me any.
Bantay lagi, I will find it. Bantay, I will find it. Verdant Amulet.
Ah,
If the amulet, the puppy,
Okay.
as an action, you can whenever the puppy. Further, you can use an action to transform the verdant puppy into a verdant wolf for up to 4 hours. There you go. Okay,
okay.
Pochi is big. Hang on.
Period.
Uy, kadako ra sad ana uy. Unsa man ni?
Wow! So big!
Kana ang bago nga art, Chloe. Send that to me. Discord.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
I just
You
wanted
can.
to look like a tiefling.
Oh, you generate with the horns.
Cute!
But you're not using this as your new token.
No, for the time
No,
being.
just when I transform, I want to feel like being a tiefling.
Okay, sure. Alright, hang on while I roll the stealth checks of the boys.
The brothers.
14, 21. Wow, they're so better than you. And then 10.
Nindutag stealth. Ay! Pareho big stealth ni whoever that is.
You guys are not stealthy at all.
Nope.
You try, you come down from the mountain and then you try to like stealth your way through, and then immediately these two guards see you. Because of the nature of, I want to say, like bugbears and hobgoblins, they will have an instinct to face you right away. But let me roll like intelligence for them. If they're smart, they will sound an alarm. If they are not, wala. They will attack you. I'm just going to roll a d20, and then their intelligence is Plus 0. So just flat roll. That's 1 is a 10. Our 1d20 again. The other guy is a 9. I do not think they are smart enough to sound an alarm. They will try to take you on. You guys are stealthing there. Let's just breeze through this. I don't want to roll initiative. You guys can reach them. Let's just say, okay, you guys can reach them at this point. Because they spotted you, I will say that they will land hit you guys a few times. Cassandra's up front. Cassandra will take these 2 attacks from the hobgoblin and the what's it? The bugbear. Let's roll. They are wielding. The hobgoblin is wielding a katana, and the bugbear is wielding like a chain weapon situation. Like it's like a whip, but then it's made of a chain, whatever.
Okay.
Let's go. First one is a dirty 20 to hit. Second one
Yep.
is 24. Both hit.
Yep. Yep.
The what's its the you take 8 damage from the katana, and you take 6 damage from the chain weapon situation.
Ilan na? 8 plus 6?
42.
42? 8 plus 6?
Yes. No, it's 14.
Oh my god, I thought there was like something secret sa
It's 14.
Amaw sa buang eh.
You
Ayaw
take
ba?
14 damage.
Yeah, taken.
Go ahead and do like your move. Thal'lia can go next, and then Sai can go after.
Okay. So, they really want to die. Sige. I will swing twice.
Go for it.
period.
On the because I'm feeling internally racist today. I will the hobgoblin. Which one's hobgoblin? The one with the katana?
The red. Yeah. Red guy.
I will murder that bitch.
Murder.
Let's see. Nope.
Murder.
No murder. That's a 10.
Murder. Mermaid. Murder.
17.
17 will. They're wearing armor. 17 will miss. Unfortunate.
Damn. I'll use a clover leaf.
Let me see. 17, 18. That will hit.
Yep. And for damage, for how much this? Oh, there we go. So that's
11.
11, yeah. And fuck it. I guess I'll bonus action transform.
Oh.
Period.
Okay.
So I need to roll D10 for my temp HP. Hoy, di 100 na buang. 4 plus 9. 13. I have 13 temp HP, period. And that's it, yeah.
Okay. 11 damage. End of your turn. Thal'lia, you're up.
Me first? Can I Pochi first?
You can put she first.
Pochi will advance and take her first action, which is bite, to the 11 damage hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
The command is MA Pochi.
Yeah, Pochi space bite.
Bite. 13.
Miss.
Wait, with advantage.
Oh, you should, yeah. Next time add ADV. But not this time,
Okay.
because you rolled already.
So I roll another one.
Yeah, without
Regular lang,
no
oh.
ADV.
Pochi bite.
Miss.
Never mind. Second attack. MA Pochi Claws.
ADV.
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 22 will hit.
10 damage
10 damage. Bring him up
to
to
the 11.
21 bloodied.
Pochi will backwards and I will forward here. And then I will fainting attack.
To gain advantage.
Correctamundo. Attack normal. Wait, hindi ko ba spell?
Wait, this doesn't add on. I forgot how to use this weapon for a minute. Sige
Miss.
lang, I'll use it the next one.
You didn't advantage again. Because you said fainting.
Okay.
Don't ADV anymore, okay. 26 will hit.
26 to hit for my first attack. And then second attack.
Who are you attacking?
The one who's already hit.
That first one take dice. Or how do you kill them?
Thank you.
Or how do you... lethal? Non-lethal? What?
Lethal!
Sure. Okay. Why did I even have to ask?
Yeah.
Why
Just
did I
slash.
even ask?
Dead.
Decapitate. I would like to think that when Pochi claw kay na-slice open na gamay yung throat and then I just finished the job.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh.
Pochi held them by
Yeah.
the... Okay.
Yeah.
Their
Yeah,
head was
period.
for the taking. Okay.
Period. And then for my extra attack, this shall be wait, I don't know meta things, but I shall try. This shall be rapier, just normal if it hits. It
18
hits
to
just
hit.
enough.
Mhm.
And then this will be. Can I kinda dead naman love? Can I use the 8?
Nope.
I was supposed to superiority die. So sayang na to nga superiority die kay na dead na
Yes.
siya. Okay. So but this one I will superiority die and try to trip attack a bugbear by
Go.
any chance if ever ma-trip siya.
Yes.
So strength
Oh.
check or save. Basta something like that.
Save siguro na if trip attack.
I
Yeah.
think it is save. Let's
12
see.
damage.
Yes, hang on. Oh. Kafani ako. What'd you say?
Trip attacks.
Strength, right? Strength.
Saving throw, yeah.
Saving throw. 5.
DC 16.
Fail.
5.
Yeah.
Trip. All advantage to this person.
Natakil po man oy, kaloy.
How much damage was that so far? 9 plus 3, 12?
12.
Take
And
that.
then Warcaster. Bonus action.
Not Warcaster.
War Priest.
Yes.
Attack, rapier, normal. Advantage because prone. 10. And but I will move so that people can attack.
Okay, 22 total damage. Bloodied. Alright, Sai, you're up.
Okay. I will Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Eldritch Blast. I'm rolling. 31 to attack.
Hit.
Yes.
First hit. Second hit. 17 to hit.
We'll need one clover leaf.
This guy
No,
has
no.
lesser AC. This guy, that hits.
Okay.
Okay, that hits.
This guy's not wearing
And
armor.
Third attack is 19 to hit.
Hits.
So
Okay.
I'll hit.
Yes.
Damage
Just
is
gonna...
first damage is 2. Second damage is 3.
Okay,
After
that's
them,
27.
15 total.
15
15
will
total.
knock them. How do you non-lethal? Lethal what?
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal. Okay.
I
Non-lethal.
want to question them.
Period.
Okay.
She be smart.
While you're outside the camp.
Tie up.
I'll
of
question
course.
them quietly. Wrap their mouth, cover
Oh.
their mouth, tie their hands. I will detect their thoughts.
Oh.
No, knock out good siya. Oh, that's true. Period
Okay.
ko.
So you tie them up. You cover the mouth, and you wake them up somehow, and then you detect thoughts. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. How does this detect thoughts work? Do they make a save?
If I will peer deeper into the mind.
Okay, surface
which I
level.
will.
Okay, what's the
Surface
save?
level. What is the surface level thoughts?
What corresponds to surface level? How do I know what to tell you?
I will ask them, where is your leader?
In the camp.
Where in the
Where
camp?
in the camp?
In one of the tents.
Which tent or you
tent?
die?
Do not lie to me.
What the interrogation skills on nila?
I need to.
And see
I
the
need.
truth.
I want them to make a save. So what's the saving throw?
No, but I can read the surface thoughts. Unsay ang surface thought ato nga time?
Really? I need
Yeah.
what? I need to know, man. Okay, spell detect thoughts.
You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. What is most on its mind in that moment?
Yeah, you could have just said.
Oh,
What
okay.
if the person was thinking about food? I don't know.
Yeah, in that moment it'll be like, oh, I lost to a bunch of people. Man, like I should have thought, when I mean, I was a scout. I was my job was to be a guard and like rip, but then I saw the hobgoblin go for them, so I needed to show him that, I wasn't a coward too, so I decided to go fight these guys.
Cinder's just ready
Who
with the
is
statue.
your leader? Who is your leader?
He's just ready to swing. He's like tapping his
Oh.
foot.
Yeah.
Did your-
Kauma.
But man, you initially learn the surface thoughts of creature what is most on its mind at the moment. So you can either shift your attention to another creature.
Is your leader handsome?
What the fuck?
Questions verbally directed at target naturally shape the course of naturally shape the course of the. So this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation. Oh, you can use a spell. How am I not supposed to do a saving throw? That's crazy. What?
If I peer more into your mind.
Okay. Who is your leader?
But I'm not
Is that
peering pa man.
yeah? But
Yeah, who is your leader? Is your leader handsome? What is the name of your leader?
he you will know that.
Can we at least? Sige, go.
My leader's name is Daimyo Kuro, and he is the most handsome bugbear of all.
Bugbear. Oh, okay. Is your leader strong?
He is the strongest bugbear of all, also. Almost as strong, even more strong than he is, maybe the same amount.
Where is your leader?
He is inside.
How many people are in your camp?
There's at least two.
At least two.
I can't
is
count
that a
that
lie?
much, but it's. I can't count that high, but it's at least two people for sure.
He's a dog.
Muna lang nasa yung mind.
It is
Wala
what's
siyang
on my
mind.
mind, yes.
Basin dum-dum siya.
So are you just gonna keep staring at this?
On the thoughts
Thing?
of the creatures, because I can initiate them to probe deeper in the creature's mind. What's pa man akong mask niya? What do you want to know?
Lena, because I think even if mo ana siya nga strong, what if he believes nga strong, but what if dili gid siya strong?
Have you just
what
been
if-
staring at this? Have you just been staring at this thing?
No, I share
Tay?
the information what he's saying.
A
I talk
bugbear.
to you guys.
Yeah.
And then katong si name so to Daimyo something.
Daimyo Kuro.
Oh.
Kuro.
Okay.
Not
Thanks.
kaboom. GG's.
I don't need.
Like a bomb.
Bye,
Okay, you
Gabon.
can get rid of them, Thal'lia.
I
Bash the
think.
head with the
When-
statue.
Yeah, I think Cassandra would like to do the honors.
I
Then,
would like Wayne, I
Yes.
would like to marag pid sa wall and then detect thoughts at least 30 feet around me. Pila ka
Kailangan
tao.
Dili na kailangan makakita ka sa target?
Bitaw.
No man daw. No
Really?
oh, wow.
Naman sa
You can read the songs.
description.
When you cast a spell, you action. You can focus your mind on any creature that you can see.
Ah, you can see. Oh,
Okay.
if the creature... I thought you cannot see.
You can see Mansha within 30 feet.
Yes, sir.
When we go to BBG.
So kailangan ka makakita sa target.
You can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see.
Okay na.
Kana.
Really? That's so
Yang-
weird.
Yung goal is just to know at least how many.
No, at least how many.
Oh,
ana,
imong goal kay
30.
makibawra ka kung pila, how many people are
Yeah.
there.
Not really the thoughts.
Okay, where you are right now, there's 0.
Zero. Yeah, I
Okay.
really feel like here, my area with the red.
Okay, let's go near there.
By the way, this thing is dead.
This, yeah.
Dead na
Okay.
siya.
Na nagpasensya mo. Na siya special kanang favoritism for Bugbear. Bugbear.
Okay.
Ikaw kuno igunog una di ka kasaputon.
Dokol. Okay, advance. We shall advance.
The brother.
Stealthily.
Meanwhile, the brothers
Why
behind you are just
the-
like, I was so ready to fight, but like they just kill them right away, like within 6 seconds.
Wow, they think so highly of us.
Yeah, prepare to fight more if there's more.
Okay.
But I would strongly suggest just staying away from where I'm swinging so you don't get hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Noted. Nobody's there. Also,
How far exactly can we
Really?
say nga advance?
Takshan is
Wasn't magic.
1 hour concentration up to 1 minute. Okay, I think you have time.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Last minute.
Okay.
Last seconds. Sa akong spell, I will go to near the red tent.
Noted. You detect 304. No, just 3. You detect.
Buang di ka kasurya.
Oh my god. Self-destruct.
3.
3.
Set up
Okay,
a
I
bomb
will
here.
tell the people, uy, there are tibaya in the big tent.
Nagbisaya.
Speaking in code.
Okay, so there's
Filled.
3. Okay, I am tempted to do something. Do you want to assassinate or do you just want to go for it? Just let me know.
Keep the Daimyo Kuro for interrogation.
I'll try my
As we
best.
need
Okay.
to infiltrate further down their other bases.
Okay. So
You will have all the kills except Daimyo. Let's proceed.
Let's
So
go.
do you need? Hang on. Do you need a bait?
A what?
Do you need a bait?
Bait.
Because we
Bait.
don't know how many people are there. So
In the tent
There's
3.
3.
how are you sure to where? What about the other tents? Are you sure?
I don't know.
Okay. And then he just kind of lightly pushes Pochi. Excuse me. You're in the way, big dog. Excuse me. Thank you. A little bit more. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you. And then he just kind of Hang on, which one was I choosing? This one? You know what, let's cause a ruckus, okay?
Let's.
And then he gently places the big statue in front of him. A makeshift altar is already made. He starts like chanting in Infernal. Uy, kahadlok anong Eldritch Blast to hit, uy. He starts to chant in Infernal, and he is gonna summon a greater demon into the camp.
Oh jeez.
And I'm undecided on what to choose. Let's see. Let me see. Teka lang ha. Sure, let's go with a Tanaruk. And it says here na a free I can issue a command for like a free action. Would me summoning it and then ordering it be okay within the same like breath?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I order it to give its name to me.
Can you do that? What's it called? What's the spell?
Summon greater demon.
Spell. Summon greater demon. Hang on. Powers. You choose a demon size. Shot a demon. Demon appears. Roll and shoot them which telling it what moves to do is there. If you issue command, it's faster time. If you, when you summon it and on each one, you can see verbal command. At the end of each unit turn, at the end of it makes sense. Okay, I need to consult the internet. Summon greater.
Let me know too, because it's my first time using this spell.
Yep. Can I come?
And just for reference, I'm picking the Tanaruk.
Okay.
La Tanaruk. God, yes.
Oh, hang on. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 5, 5th level or higher, the challenge rate. So I can choose a CR6 actually. Because the 5th level spell may nanon ko. Hang on, let me choose while you're researching. What are CR6 demons in 5e?
CR6. What?
Like I don't know what's a good place to check for CR6 demons. Oh, there it is.
Monsters?
Dili, demon akong specific.
Dretch, Kazma, Vrock, Kazru, Marilith, Balor.
CR6? Si Balor?
Dili, but some of the demons lang. Wala may specified.
So raw, it the ruling is a demon can be forced to disclose its name if charmed, and
Okay.
there people interpret this differently. Some say that it just means that the only way to get the demon to disclose it is by charming it, but some people are more flexible in that when you're commanding them, like, does that count as charming or charm or what? Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna let the dice decide on this because I don't want to spend
Yeah.
too much time on deciding. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. If it's 1, I'll allow it. If it's 2, we don't allow it. Okay?
Sige lang.
2, we don't allow it.
Okay, period. It's okay. 60
We
feet.
shall.
So I'm just gonna explain to them that I don't know this spell very well. It's my first time. So I would just stay away as far as possible and let the demon do its work, okay?
Okay.
Aight.
For momentarily. So I will summon a CR6 because it's a 5th level spell.
Can you
Okay.
control the demon?
Yes, to an extent.
Yeah, to an extent. At the end of each of its turn, it can make a save to try to break away from control.
Yeah.
But what if dili siya ma-break away from control?
You
How will
continue
be
controlling
another-
it.
That's their problem. And it will disappear at some point.
No, but what if i-kill ang... okay, sige, go. It will disappear at some point. Aight.
So,
Tona,
It's
what
to-
are you
it's to ca- it's to
summoning?
cause a
Tona
rocket.
Rat? DnD 5e.
I am summoning a rock. A V-rock.
Okay. Rock.
Let me read this spell.
How big is this? Rock.
Sakto ba CR5 man no? Yeah, 4th level man yun. Yeah, 5th level kay CR na.
Vrock is CR6.
Sakto.
Okay.
Is large.
It is
Large
large.
ba?
Yeah, is large fiend, chaotic evil.
Oh, wala ma-jumpscare sa gina sila.
Period.
Let's
Period.
let's quickly add this to the current session. Bum, bum, bum. Describe how it appears in the middle of the camp.
Okay, period. So, he does all of the preparations needed and he sprinkles the vial of blood around him. And for the first time, it's like people would wonder if his close associates would be like, "Wait, blood? You've never used blood before in a ritual." So clearly, it's something infernal. And then when he speaks infernal, the tieflings will probably know what he's doing if they're religious enough. And once the chanting is finished, just straight in the middle of here,
Okay.
the ground underneath it starts turning into the bandages, and then almost as if a hole was there to begin with, the rock shoots out and spawns in there.
The ground tears away as if unraveling, and a dark, reddish and black pit appears. Shooting out of it is this flying creature. As it exits, and hovers around the area until it settles here, locking eyes with Cassandra, as if trying to break away from control, but currently you have it. What is your first command?
Attack the red tent. This one.
And it does so. It attacks the red tent. Does it happen immediately? I'll sure. We can say this is semi cinematic. It attacks it, the red tent. The tent gets destroyed, revealing the creatures under it. You see 3 creatures, 2 bugbears, and a what looks like a Haringon. Some of you might know what a Haringon is. Some
Oh my god.
might.
There's 2 daimios. Let's go.
Yeah. The 2 daimyos are kind of like under the tent canvas, kind of struggling a little bit. The Haringon is kind of like more evasive and dexterous and is able to like weave out of the way and jumps on the palisade like as if, you know, a cat standing on a fence. Very elegantly. The 2 daimyos are over here, and then they are shouting and whatever. It's like oh, and the Varrock is like attacking the tent and everything. What else is gonna happen?
End of its turn, I guess. Just charisma saving throw, because it's every end of its turn.
Okay, let's see if I'll allow it to do one more turn because it has multi-attack. I mean, one more attack.
Okay.
One with its beak, one
Okay.
with claws. So you can I guess it can do a claw attack.
Yeah, sure. A claw attack. Just go crazy. Just claw attack any in this general direction is what I would order it to.
Sure. I'll say it will attack the Kuro, the closest one. It's a +6 to attack. I will roll 20, dirty 20 to hit. And
Oh, damn.
Daimyo Kuro has 21 AC though. Do you want to spend a clover? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure.
I have a lot.
Spend 1 clover leaf, so it will turn to 21. That is now you know Daimyo Kuro's AC is 21. Okay, he's
Yep.
wearing almost like
armor?
almost like a full plate, but still in the Mitan style. The talons do 2d10 plus 3 slashing, 14 damage to the Daimyo. Daimyo Kuro takes it. 14 damage.
Oh.
I'll do this. Oops. I'll just do this.
Up to ba
14
na
damage.
monster sheet kani? Is this the right one just for my reference?
I will send you the link that I'm using. Yeah. This is the one I'm using. I'll check that link. Nemo.
Let's go.
Is it similar?
Oh my
I think
God.
it's similar.
Yeah, it is. And
Yeah,
then
it's
end
the
of its
same.
turn, charisma save.
Charisma save. Alright. Charisma save is +2. I'm rolling 8. It failed. So
Yeah.
you maintain control.
Okay, and he just maintains the stance over there, and he just looks at the cleric and the rest of the party. Don't hit that thing; it'll get angry at you. And you see your targets. There's 2 underneath the tent. There's 1 over there.
And with that, we are going to roll initiative.
Hey.
Okay, hang on. Init.
Oh, are we going? Are we initiative today?
Why did I roll a natural 20 on initiative?
Oy, di pa ka
Init.
ano, ikay una?
Init begin.
I don't know what to do if I'm first.
You can... So na?
Yeah, init join.
What the fuck? Sige, force ako pre. Sige lang, it's fine.
Combatant already exists. Huh?
We know they're there, no, sa tent.
Baby?
Ang i-fight sa rock.
Initiative
I
not channel, not dice tray.
Oh, sorry.
Ay, oops.
Init
Wala,
join,
na-roll
init
ko
join.
sa dice tray. Should I init join again?
Sure, but you want to keep the 20? I'm okay with that.
Okay. I got 22.
Okay, so R1. What was it? What was it?
Oh, yeah, I'm
Sai. Okay, yeah.
I will roll initiative for the rock.
Yes.
Let me just give me a second. Where's the initiative for this thing?
Thal'lia.
Pachi is
God.
also 20.
Asan initiative?
Pachi goes on your turn, babe.
Okay.
Initiative is
Initiative
Dex.
nakabutan kay
Dex.
Plus 3 rin eh. Dex niya. Plus 2. Wait lang ha.
Yes, +2.
Can I just roll it in D&D Beyond and let you know how much it is?
Sure.
Okay. Plus 2 no? 17 for the rock.
Vrock is 17. Okay.
May pang rock nito tog initiative. Sana all.
We'll have the daimyos move before Thal'lia. I mean the enemies. You know what? No, we'll just do all of you. And then what did I call them before? Bad guys? Baddies? Baddies. Baddies. And then after the baddies will be
Okay.
the brothers. Brother. Alright. Initiative has begun. Top of the round, Sai, you're up. Brock's next.
Oroch at 20 feet radius. Okay, let me measure first. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. 20 feet. Ang radius ba? If 20
The
feet
one side.
radius, meaning
Yes, one like this. From the center to
One
the
like that.
end, yeah. So all of these will be
Okay. like that, no?
yes.
I don't wanna hit the rock. So
Yeah,
kana
you can
lang
just lower
sila
it.
maigo.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't wanna go here. Oops. Oh no. It's going crazy.
It's going crazy.
Okay, I wanna cast Synaptic Static.
Sure.
on that
If you're
point.
gonna stay there, I think you won't have line of sight here. So if you want to hit somewhere like if you'll either move here so that you can see like above the herring gun and then just
Okay.
estimate to go down, or yeah, you go inside if you want.
Yeah, I'll go from this point
Okay.
here.
Okay, just be aware
And
for the
then-
future you still won't be able to see Kuro and like the two daimyos, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
I
noted.
just know that there are 3 people there, so it's okay.
Yes. Okay.
And then the Haringan is outside mo, no?
Yeah, the
Haringan.
above. Yeah, I want to say
Okay.
this is like 15 foot high, 10 foot, 15 foot high palisades.
Okay.
Mhm.
Synaptic Static. Intelligence 7 throw.
Intelligence saving throws. I'll do the two daimyos first. Intelligence is a +0. Wow, ridiculous. 0. Okay. 8 and a 7. And the Haringan.
Fail.
And the Harengon will roll also a +0. A 15 also fails, I think.
Fail.
Sure.
So you will have 1 minute of muddled thoughts. Roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh.
So that's
Okay,
also
rolling
checks.
damage. Yeah, attack roll and ability. 23 damage, psychic damage to all of them.
23.
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay. 23
And then for my bonus
damage.
action, I will shillelagh
Mhm.
my
Shillelagh.
paintbrush of power. My staff of power is a
37.
paintbrush.
Nice.
And then I will go. Wait, how much did I move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'll just go here. I'm done.
Nice. It is now the Vrock's turn. How does this work? You issue a command again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. How does this work actually? Do I issue?
I think you
'cause
do.
It has to be on my turn that I have to issue the command.
Oh, really?
Let me see. I can choose what to do with him though. And when you summon it, and on each of your turn thereafter, you can issue a verbal command telling it what it must do on its next turn. If you issue no command, it spends its turn attacking any creature within reach that it has attacked. So it's
Okay.
attacking the daimyo because I did not issue a specific.
Sure.
So,
Sure.
but I can choose the actions that I want. It's gonna suck for him, but I would like to use the spore. So it's a 15
Spores.
radius cloud of toxic. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, except
So he
from,
needs to succeed a DC 14 save or poison.
Okay. Con save, right? DC 14. 21.
Wow. Period.
Did
Nothing
they-
happens. Wait, disadvantage to
Constitution
siya?
saving
Or...
throws
Disadvantage?
to maintain concentration.
Nangutan ako ni Kuan.
Chloe.
It's 1-man constitution saving throws to maintain concent. I know, but ability check. Di man na ability
Dili man na
check
siya
na
save.
saving throw
It
man
is
na.
not.
Save. That's
Yeah,
fine.
Maura
Yeah. And I guess that's unless I can do more because I did use spores.
Spores.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say. That's it. Yeah, and it has to saving charisma.
What poison to charisma? Okay, it says charisma. You can roll that. Do you want me to?
Okay.
Charisma saving throw +2.
+2. Okay.
See there.
It's failed.
It failed. It's still controlled. It is struggling though.
Yep, and that is its turn.
Bet. Thal'lia, you're up. Cassandra on deck.
Thal'lia will enter 5, 10, 15 stealthily.
Wow.
20, 25, 30. Is this still... Can the Harengon see me here?
Make a stealth check with disadvantage.
But why?
Because the Harengon is vigilant at the moment. You guys attacked. There's stuff is happening. The Harengon's looking where, like, what's happening.
Okay. Check. No, check.
Yeah, exclamation
Or
mark
C.
C space stealth dis space dis.
This.
5. The Harengon sees you, and you know
Okay.
it sees you.
Okay. But she will proceed also. 5, 10, 15. Oh. Then Pochino will be tapad.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Pochi ignites and no, I'm kidding.
Wait, ay! 30,
She went over a campfire.
35.
And she's made of grass.
What she combusts. Oy, God look.
Like that.
Okay.
Wait. Sayang mong turn, no? Okay, wait, so this is 30. Pochi has 60. 30, 35. Pochi will attack the Haringon. Can she reach? This is 30 right here.
I think Pochi's I'm just deciding right now. I feel like Pochi's dexterous enough to also like walk on the fence.
Yeah, actually. So she could have easily
Do it.
attack.
Go for it.
Can I also retcon that I dashed?
You dashed it. I didn't even know that.
No. Can I retcon? I want to dash. Kaya wala pa man ko ni attack. Kaya I just use my movement.
Yeah, openin mo na yung action.
You
Wala
don't
pa ni
have
action.
you don't have to retcon because dashing
Oh,
is
then-
an action.
Then I dash.
Okay,
30,
Yes.
35, 40, 45. Basta ay, maabot ko here.
sure.
Can I reach the Haringon nga like melee level?
No, you cannot if you're on the ground. They are minimum 10 feet high.
Okay. Anyway, that then. Then that's my action for Thal'lia. Pochi will attack.
You also couldn't attack because you were dashing. Anyway, go. Pochi will attack.
Lagi. Pochi will attack without advantage because I'm not tapad.
Mhm.
So MA Pochi bite.
Manguhit ng si Pochi. Grab it.
11 will miss.
11 will miss. Okay. MA Pochi Claw. 15.
Let me see. 15? Just so close. Will you, Cloverleaf?
Yes.
Cloverleaf then.
-1?
Just one.
Okay.
Okay, so his AC is 16, okay?
Yes. Thanks.
Let's see. Hang on, ha?
Uy, kayota 10 a.m. naman din dire. Let's go. The day is flying fast.
Period.
Because we're gaming.
Oh, it's so slow at my work right now. So
10 damage, right?
Yeah, 10 damage only. End of turn.
10 damage, 33. Okay. As you end your turn, the Haringon weaves out of the way from the bite and then gets hit with the claw and sees you, Thal'lia, at like in the bottom there, like kind of like giving all these like commands for Pochi. The Haringon will point at you and say, you there, elf warrior. You might think that you can take me on, but I am Hiroshi,
Oh, no.
the shinobi of Mitan. I am going to be a daimyo one day too. Believe it, it's my shinobi way.
So we're killing him, right?
Oh, what the?
I thought they were cool. I changed my mind.
No. So we are killing him, right? Right?
Yeah.
So,
Thanks.
Oh my god, that was painful.
Psychic dubbing. Oh.
with that, Okay, guys. I'm gonna decide that after this first round, the baddies are gonna move after the Vrock. Okay, so that it's in between the good guys, right?
Sige,
Okay.
yeah.
After this
That-
first
that
round,
works.
I'm gonna give you guys this first round because you guys like caught them off guard. But moving
Okay.
forward, their initiative's gonna move up basically.
Okay.
Thalia's done. Cassandra, you are up.
Okay, period. So, after hearing all of that bullshit from that guy, okay, first I'll issue one command. Because I know from off the bat that there's two people underneath that tent, right?
Yes.
I'm
yes,
ordering
I shared the information.
I'm ordering the Vrock to just kill one.
Okay.
So the target that he was hitting
Okay.
since earlier, and that's a free action. So my action is going to be 35. Makita ba ni siya gikan sa dire?
What do you mean, makita? If you're there, can you see?
Kani si Hiroshi.
Oh, you can if you're here. See Hiroshi.
40.
You
I
can
need to
still
mark
like
this-
even here. Pwede ra here.
even here. Okay, 35.
35, yeah. Is your movement 35?
40
Oh yeah. Pwede ra.
sa dire.
Yeah, you can
And
see.
he is just gonna hang on. Let me double check something before I do anything. Ogi. Can you mark the area that I was standing on as safe zone?
Okay, ganina.
Yeah.
Kato diri.
Yeah.
Sure.
It was
sure.
here. It was here. It was here.
Oh, basta 35.
And as a bonus action, I am going to hex the herring gun. His
Ano ba
disadvantage. His disadvantage is. What do you think, Thal'lia? What do you need?
Me?
Mm.
Like, what do you mean? What I need?
For saving throw na disadvantage niya.
Disadvantage.
Ay, ability check, sorry.
Ability check. Wala ra, I feel. Any would be
Dexterity.
G.
Intelligence imong ganahan?
Dexterity.
Oh, but actually, dexterous kay dexterous, yeah, dexterity.
Dex, okay. So the target will have disadvantage on 30
Dex
checks.
saves. Okay.
Period.
And then I'm just gonna ratata fire 3. Pila kong Eldritch Blast? Tulo. Oh my god.
Eldritch
Tolo.
Blast.
So
Okay.
1 20 22 18 22.
22 hits, 18 hits, 22 hit. Wow. Okay, go.
Let me do let me see. I am still technically in form of dread. Right?
How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Yeah, you're in form of dread still.
Oh, no, 1 minute. Sorry.
You're not in form of dread if it's 1 minute.
Okay. And let me remove the temp HP. I'll roll the hex damage first 3 times. There's a lot. And that's. Let me tick off the 1, 3. So that's 3, 5, 1. So that's 9. That's 9 necrotic. Then I will roll the 3 Eldritch Blast. Okay. 1, 4, 7.
21 total?
Yeah.
21
A mix
total.
of that is a mix of necrotic and me see if there's anything additional just in case.
He doesn't have any resistances or whatever vulnerabilities.
No, on my end.
Ah, okay. Akin lang.
Did the Herringon take a turn?
Wala pa.
So surprise attack procs, right? It doesn't say if it's
Oh, is it melee? Is it not melee?
It doesn't say.
Let me see, I just want to make sure.
Credit lang. I will roll.
Silex. Cuff. Surprise attack. If you hit the creature that has not taken damage with an attack roll, I think it counts. It's a spell attack. Is it a spell attack? Yes, it is a spell attack, so it does count. It procs. Nagwork si Buns. So 59. 59 damage. That'll to Hiroshi. Hiroshi will then say, "Ha! 1 against 1, 2 against 1, 3 against. I'll take you all on. Believe it. It's my shinobi way."
Painful.
Oh, psychic damage. Psychic damage.
It is now their turn. Let's see. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna do Hiroshi's turn first. Hiroshi is going to see you guys. Knowing that you guys are behind the fence, he's gonna drop down and go around Thal'lia here. Boom. Maybe like that. And then he is going to has advantage on cutting action on each. Let's see if he want to take a dash, disengage, or I don't know. Okay. But he's going to take 3 multi attacks against you, Thal'lia, with his short like, what's it called? A tanto? Basta like it's a short katana situation.
Okie doke.
Ano?
Katana! First one. Dirty 20.
Roll a d6, Wayne.
Oh.
And
Subtract.
From all, budget from all, period. A Chloe.
Period.
There you go.
Period.
1d6. Minus 1d6. 5, so it's a 15 that misses.
That's right.
You're gonna say
right.
period again?
Period.
Period.
Second attack. A 12, so that I will roll. No,
Minus
that
D6.
obviously hits. Next is a 13 that also hits. He will then say, "Wow, you're almost as evasive as I am." And
Oh
then
my goodness! Somebody get rid of him. Kill him.
he's gonna use a cunning action to disengage.
No, reaction first, because he missed all his attacks.
Oh, what's the reaction?
Mm.
The reaction is...
Wow, mo na yung reaction ko.
You're talking like
after that comment, period. Repost.
riposte. Okay,
but
you counter, right?
Yeah.
One attack to counter. Sige, go.
Repair.
His art does look so cool. His token.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Not one. He then says, "Ha! See, I'm evasive
Uy,
too."
so annoying. Kill.
He will
Kill.
cunning action disengage, and then he will like move away. He's like, "Try to catch me."
Pochi, opportunity attack.
Disengage. Ni-disengage
Ni
siya.
disengage siya,
okay.
bro. Yeah.
When he left sa wall.
You're right. Sure. Go
kato.
do when he was here still, right?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. In this case, is it still multi-attack for Pochi?
Nope. One
Oh,
attack.
Sarah.
So either. I will choose either.
Bite or claw, yes. Miss! This is slippery guy.
Unkillable.
Oh, he will be. He will be dead. And once he's dead, he is mine. He will be an offering for Vitro.
He disengages and then moves 30 feet away.
But wait, why does he sound like that?
Because he's a...
But it doesn't make sense.
I think that's just the preset of herring guns for the campaign.
Okay.
Oh no, pre, you can't help it if the herring guns are really insufferable.
Okay,
Okay.
it is now Kuro and Taro's turn. You don't know their names yet, but Kuro will, as he's taking damage from the Vrock, Kuro will gesture to Taro to like, Taro, help me do something about it. And then,
Oh my god, lol.
and then Taro will. Taro's a bigger guy. He's bigger of the two daimyos. But he kind of is like aloof, clumsy, that type. But he is bigger. He will attempt to swing. The weapon that Taro has is like that like Japanese war club that's like long and like studded and everything.
Yeah.
So it's a blunt weapon. It's kind of like a baseball bat with studs. Anyway, basically, 3 attacks. And
on
he
a tent on top of them.
You're right, no? I should.
Oh, probably obscured vision because there's a tent above them.
I feel like. How?
And I guess that should also be the same for the rock.
I think they ought to spend some time to like clear it. You know what? So what I'll do is, they have 3 attacks, right? So Taro will you spend 1 attack, like just trying to like hitting the tent to like move it away. So he's had to spend 1 attack to like move the tent away, or like part of the tent so that they're kind of free, and then the next 2 attacks, okay, he's free now. All right, is that fair enough?
Yeah.
Cool. So first attack against the Vrock is 18 to hit. What the Vrock is at 15, that will hit.
In AC, yeah.
minus D6, Wayne.
Ah!
Oh my
Wayne,
god.
oh my god.
Isa, can you add the HP value on the token just so
6 pa jud. Ah, jeez. HP
Chloe is
value.
my karma.
Okay, it's 104 for the Vrock. 104 HP.
Chloe is avenging me.
HP.
Oh, what?
How much did I rolled? Hang on.
It was above 15,
18.
I
that's
get
for
rid
sure.
of this. I get rid of this. This token. This token. It was an 18 minus 6. Wala. It's
Wait,
Wala, pre.
12.
wait, fix. Dili mo siya
Fix?
fix
No,
na
sure.
six.
Dili.
No, I rolled
No,
1d6.
you roll,
I rolled 1d6 and rolled a 6.
Okay.
But well.
Well,
So
we're
Taro
not to blame.
Taro swings one time to get the tent out. He swings the second time, also still missing the Vrock. His third time he's gonna wind up, kind of like a baseball batter, and he's gonna be like, "I'll get you this time." And he swings with a dirty 20. I will roll a d6 to minus 3. That is a 17 to hit, hitting the Vrock.
Yeah, period. You finally.
Nice. Japoosh! And then we'll deal damage. 8 damage only. Are you ridiculous?
Bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning, yes. Half! Are they resistant?
None-
Sue.
yeah.
Recoiled by bludgeoning, like slashing, non-magical.
This session is my revenge.
Four damage. That ends his turn. Taro is like, Taro is like, Oni-chan, I am done. And then Kuro is like, did you get to hit him? And then Taro is like, yes, but only little bit. Okay.
104. 104.
Oh right. It's HP.
Naman ako nang ikuan.
Thank you. Kuro also has 3 attacks. He will spend 1 attack to use his katana to slice the cloth across, and then it just gracefully falls over him.
Wow.
He is one of the cooler brother between the two, and he will flourish his sword, and there will be a glowing magical glow over it, denoting that it is a magical weapon. He will
Period.
wield it with both his hands, and he will actually put it back in his sheath and do like a cool anime pose, and then he will make 2 more attacks against
Thank you. The Vrock.
against the Vrock. This is now a +10 to hit.
Period.
The first one is a 26. I think that hits even with the subtraction.
Igo na siya, pre.
The second attack is a critical!
Period.
Let's
Period.
go.
Get rid of the
So
Vrock for me, because if you don't get rid of the Vrock,
that
we have to get
is
rid of it. So period.
1 attack from
I
him.
thought mawala siya after some time.
Dili, pre. Mo atake na. If there's nothing to attack, it will attack somebody else.
1 attack from him is 2d10 plus 4, so that is a total of 6d10 plus 8. Yes.
Yeah, magical
1,
na siya,
2,
no?
3. That is 6 papa. 1, 2, 3. That is 11 plus 11, 22 plus 12 is 34 plus 6 is 40 plus 8 is 48 damage.
Taken. 56 na lang HP yan eh.
Alright. And with that, you guys saw him like slash the canvas away, and it gracefully falls around him. As the canvas is falling, he is slowly sheathing the sword back into its sheath, and he does an anime pose. And then when the canvas completely rests on the ground, he goes
Please no.
and then shing, shing, the rock takes the two damage, and then Kuro stands up straight, straightening its body, turns around to look at any enemies, and locks eyes with Thal'lia, and he will say, "I will deal with you after." All right, and it is the end of their turn. The brothers' turns.
Wayne.
Yes, what's up?
Wayne.
Aha,
You
yes, Chloe.
You can roll to check if makasave ka sa muddled thoughts nga effect.
Oh,
for
at the end?
Bodies at the end of each turn.
Yay! Thank you. I will do the Haringons
No
first.
Cloverleaf.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
No. And they have to roll every turn para mawala ang effect. Okay, 1 minute man siya.
At the end, right? At the end.
Yep.
Okay, noted. The Haringon
No
hero.
Cloverleaf for Chloe.
Cloverleaf for Chloe for reminding me. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, Mica.
Minus one Cloverleaf from Thal'lia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Dumot, pre.
So,
Lain ng batasan, pre.
Hiroshi is going to
Intelligence.
roll intelligence +3, rolls a 22, succeeds.
Wow.
All his
Wow,
muddle
bright
thoughts.
niya.
He believes so much that he's going to be a daimyo, you know? So he's like, no, Hiroshi, focus. Remember what your goal is. That's what he says. The two daimyos are not as smart as Hiroshi. They don't have any bonus to intelligence. So Taro rolls a 10 and Kuro rolls a 14. I think they both fail, right?
Fail.
Their thoughts are still muddled.
Okay.
All right, Hiroshi no longer. It is now the brothers' turns. They were like here. The brothers were hesitant to join the fight, but seeing as you guys didn't, finish it in 6 seconds like the previous fight, they will join.
Damn.
So they see the Haringon kind of running away. This is also the first time the Haringon is seeing them through the gate. And then Hiroshi is saying, "More enemies? Bring it on." And then,
Unbearable. What the fuck?
Cassius, they can't quite make it. They're just gonna. Although Lucius as a rogue will have a cunning action, I will say Cassius will move in 30 feet. Oh, I moved the wrong thing. Cassius moves there. That's 30 feet, right? Hang on, let me count. Oops. It is, yes, that is 30 feet. Ignatius will be by somewhere here. Cassius bringing his shield, his sword, Ignatius with his staff, Lucius with like dual wield like short swords is gonna run up here and then some, cutting off Hiroshi this way. Lucius is like, "Where are you gonna go now?" And he can't fight because he used an action to dash. Hiroshi is like, "Ha! Continue underestimating me." And then they well, I guess they can do stuff. Ignatius is gonna cast Bless on the 3 of them. They all have Bless, and Cassius is gonna cast like Divine Favor or something. Okay, so
Let's go, Paladin. Period.
let's do that. So
Period.
divine favor, and then everyone has #bless.
Tumira ng Tres, God bless.
And
All of us are.
no. Just the
three of them.
brothers.
Sila.
They're taking care of themselves for now. Divine
Okay.
favor, bless. All right, good stuff. That is the end of round 1. We go back top of the round. The initiative rearranges a little bit. The baddies now go after the rock, and we are gonna proceed with Sai. You're up.
I'm up. Okay.
You can fly, right?
No, I have to activate. Na-activate ako wings. And it takes an action to activate. Okay, I will move here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will hex the rabbit.
Okay.
Alo, uy, double hex na siya, uy.
Yeah.
Unsa man mo, Dex man
Fine.
akong nakuha niya.
Unsa may imong ganahan? Constitution or
Okay.
wisdom? Sige, wisdom. So, disadvantage po siya wisdom.
Okay.
Uy, yan niya.
Roll
Kimpang na gani. Kuan pag yun.
25 to hit.
Oy!
17 to hit.
Crazy.
17?
Wait,
Does
hang on.
17 hit?
I think it does. It's his AC is 16. Yes.
Okay. And okay, all hit.
Yes. I'll hit.
7 plus 16, 17, 18, 18 plus, wait ha. 18 with 18, 18 plus 19, 20, 20, 25, 29, 29 points of force damage. Push. Ang mga Eldritch Blast ni Sai kay mga multicolored.
Wow. 29.
Wow, so pretty.
59
Namura
plus
og
29.
paint.
He's at 88.
Period.
That's
Mga
crazy.
paintballs.
Bloodied. He gets hit by all these things. Oh! He rises up a little bit. He's like, "You may hurt my body, but you will not hurt my spirit."
Putang ina, I will have your spirit by the end of this.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Unsa tong spell piste nawala ako da yawa ka.
I love this. I love this voice. I think I'm gonna make a character with
Like you.
with these lines and everything.
So annoying.
Psychic damage imong character. Wayne.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Warlock, great old one.
It's so great.
Aberrant Mind Sorcerer.
Okay, that's the end of Sai's turn. Good turn, you dealt 29 damage. It is now the Vrok's turn. The Vrok's gonna continue trying to kill one of them, right?
Only Kuro. Kuro was the first target because I told them the first target.
Kill the first target. Okay.
So Dwayne the Rock Johnson is gonna use 2 talents, I suppose. Damn, that's a whoa. How much is this to hit?
Whoa.
Pila ni?
To hit
plus
is +6.
+6. Okay, period. And then 2d10, no?
Yeah.
Asa man to?
Kuro has 21 AC. So does Taro.
Okay. 26. Not 20.
Critical!
God damn. Sige, 4d10 saka pre.
4D10.
Kajot lang.
Check.
4d10.
Crazy.
Where is the d10? Oh, Hand of Maku. 1, 2. Tapos, I can't set this as crit. That's gay. So, I'll just d4 na lang. 4d10. That is 14 plus pila man ni? 3. So 17.
What? 17 damage?
Yeah.
37 plus 17, 54. Taken.
Wait, what? 17 na muna na tanan dili siya.
Mana tanan?
Wait, what? Wait. Asa ka gikan na. Wait, where did you get that number? Edit lang.
4D10. Nanay modifier, oy.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
Ay, modifier 1. 1 modifier instance ra. Which is plus
3.
3. Sakto. So it's 4D10
Sakto ba?
plus 3 is 14 plus 3 is 17.
Okay, yeah. Kata.
2 attacks man, right?
I missed the one.
You missed the one. Okay. Okay, great.
That's it. That's it for the boy.
That's
Dwayne
it
The
for
Rock Johnson.
the Rock. Movement.
No.
54. They will make a saving throw. What was it again?
Oh,
Charisma.
wait, movement, no?
Right?
Kayat lang.
Riz.
For movement... Yeah, no. Just stay there.
Oh man. Okay, I wish you moved, but okay.
Buwang ka. I know what you're up to. Ho.
Yes, they're bugbears. They have
Yeah, it
long
takes one to know
reach.
one. I've played 2 bugbears in this server.
Charisma saving throw. I will roll out in the
Oh,
open.
yeah, roll.
It's our 1d20 plus 2, right? Plus 2.
Yes, sir.
4 still fails. Oh, jeez.
He probably will not pass because I have an 18 DC, pero you know, you never
Bitaw, no?
know.
Okay, that's the Vrock's turn. It is now the
That's it.
baddies. The baddies will.
Pretty little pussy.
Kuro will
Baddie,
keep his
baddie.
promise. But first deal with Vrock. Hama and will take one attack first. Holding onto the kana in his sheath one more time, he will try to make attacks. Let's see.
Madid pa na yung utok, no?
Muddled.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Madid. Wow, what a madid hugaw.
First attack, 15 to hit. I think that'll miss. Yeah, that'll miss even with
Yeah.
1 if I roll a 1 on the thing.
Yeah, AC
Yeah.
niya kay 15 man. So,
That is a miss. Second hit, also a 15.
Allah!
Oh.
Third attack. Give me a critical.
Bito. Third time's a charm.
22. Okay, dirty 20. 22.
kana.
I need to roll d6.
D6.
R 1d.
Nakakit naman gyapon, no?
Really?
Igo-
6
igo-
One
was,
man if minus
6 minus 22.
is 6
16.
16 and that's the
16.
AC.
Igo na gyapon. 15 lang yung AC. So,
Ah,
igo.
okay. Bet. So they take 2d10 pa. 18 plus 4. 18 plus 4.
22.
22.
22 siya?
22 damage.
56 minus 22 gani. 30...
Minus 22.
34?
34, yes, correct. Kuro will say, this bird is more annoying than I thought. Taro, finish it. Yes, Oni-chan. And then Taro moves up forward a little bit and will swing with his bat weapon thing. Plus 8 to hit. 22.
Yeah, that
Yes,
hits.
that will hit. He only deals 1d10 though instead of 2d10. That's a 9 plus 4. 9 plus 4 is what? 13 damage so far. Second
Okay.
swing, 18. Okay, I need to roll for this. R1d6 for the muddle shots. 18 minus. Okay.
Oh.
Third and last swing for him is a 24. Okay, this one hits. Another
Igo dyan na siya.
1d10 is minimum damage of 5 plus 4. No.
11?
Minimum 1
No,
plus 5
Nine,
or day
eh.
5 to. So pila na to so far?
13 plus something.
13 plus 5 is 18 total.
Okay, so that should be
Minus 18. 16 HP left.
16 HP. Go lang ng go. Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Taro is like, I tried.
16?
I tried, Oni-chan. Yeah.
Pila to? 16?
16.
16. Okay, sa pala.
That's correct. Kuro will exhale in disappointment but will inhale with resolve. They will roll saving throws for the muddle thoughts.
Yes.
Intelligence, right? Intelligence. Not very
Yes.
intelligent. Kuro will roll a 6 and Taro will roll a natural 1. Okay.
Ooh.
Their thoughts are still muddled. Hiroshi is going to Lucius is in the way. Is he gonna go risk going up here? I think he might. I think though, rogue to rogue, he will just like do this and like challenge Lucius while he's there. Hiroshi will attack. Make 3 attacks against Lucius. With his Tanto, if that's what it's called. First is a 22 to hit. Second, 23 to hit. Third, natural 1.
my God.
Okay. So that is
Oh my God.
just 2 hits. Minimum damage. I rolled a 1 and a 2, but with the modifier, it's 5 plus 6 is 11 damage against Lucius. Lucius 11 damage against Lucius against his 88. Lucius. What else can Hiroshi do? So effect sneak attack when it takes down has advantage on target 25 feet. Nope. He cannot do that. And then it takes one attack that hits it. Okay. Will Hiroshi risk moving away? I think he might. Will he? Yeah, Hiroshi will. So Hiroshi will cut Lucius a little bit, and he will say, "Ha! I cut you. Can you cut me?" As he like moves away. Lucius will roll to see. One attack is a dirty 20. Lucius does hit, dealing 10 damage against
Ooh.
Hiroshi. Oops, what happened to my thing?
Yeah, you got that yummy.
98. Alright, and after Hiroshi does try to get away, Lucius says, don't test your luck. And then
Period.
Hiroshi
Period.
does want to avoid any more like future attacks from anyone. Hiroshi will go like inside
The
one of these tents, and he will cunning action hide. So he will make a stealth check. Just let him add stealth, okay. And I will not tell you how much he rolled. That is the end of the baddies' turn. Thal'lia, you're up. Cassandra on deck.
Baddies!
Shit.
What's
I'm next
the
after
plan now?
You just kill one. Just kill one, keep one. Which one do you want to kill? Which one do you knock out? Do you still wanna- do you
between the
still wanna-
brothers?
Do you still want to talk with them?
Yeah, I mean, strategically.
See, strategically, killing is easier, pero, each their own.
But we might need intel. No?
I need sacrifices. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, for real. Go for it. I will
Okay.
They're gonna kill the Vrock anyway, so don't worry about it killing anything.
Okay. Alright. Is there, so, di ba na buslot naman ni the tent?
Kaayo.
Oh. I can freely like this without any...
Gisi na tanan. Salo na sa salong.
It is I. Hello. I shall attack both.
Wow. Go for it.
Wait, is that actually smart?
Is it actually smart? One by one.
Give me a sec. Okay, I think so. That should be fine. Yeah, okay. I think cause lisod jud kayo actually if maabot ko dira niya usara ko yung target. So both then. Attack rapier just normal. Nope. 13 to hit.
Miss.
Second attack, a rapier. 14 to hit.
Miss.
Just go.
War priest.
War priest.
Rapier. 23
Oh,
to
yay.
hit.
Yay.
Which one?
To Kuro.
Go for it.
This shall be trip. Trip strength save, please.
Try to trip the daimyo, the bugbear daimyo. Let's go. Strength save. Para the.
Hey.
He rolled a 10. Oh my god.
On the strength.
Fail.
Yeah, I rolled low.
What kind
Damn.
of bugbear?
Hoy, I'm not the strong bugbear, ha? What kind of bugbear ka diha?
Yeah, but what kind of bugbear falls against?
Me. Remember?
Oh, you.
Remember season 1? I keep getting tripped. So annoying.
13 damage for that. And Pochi,
Hang on.
Pochi.
Yeah,
hanging on.
Hang on. He will.
Hold on.
Actually, it's okay. You can continue.
Ngayon na siya legendary things.
No. He's not. No.
Hello.
He would have used it by now.
Yeah.
Okay, Pochi. MA. Pochi. Bite. Adv.
Advi.
Adev.
17 to hit.
17 to hit. Misses.
Plus 1.
21. No, it's 21.
I-
21 ila AC.
Okay.
How much damage did you deal to
13.
13? 54 plus 13. Okay.
MA. Pochi. Claws. Never mind.
Wale.
Wale. Ay. Yeah.
What's
End of
next?
turn.
End of turn. Good stuff. Cassandra, you are up.
If I move here, can I shoot from here?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I am so sorry to the brothers that is gonna see this. So he's gonna turn into Lord Charot, a form of dread,
Okay.
and I am going to. It's just for my temporary HP type beat. I'll roll that later. But Mr. Kuro, please roll a intelligence saving.
Oh, he's been failing these so far with the muddled thoughts. Yeah, he rolled a 2.
Okay, period. So I am going to cast 5th level spell, Rolothim's Psychic Land.
Wow.
And so he is incapacitated until my next turn, and I will roll damage.
What? Incapacitated.
That
But
is
prone naman
23.
siya.
Huh? Prone siya?
Oh, from the trip,
Prone
yeah.
naman siya, yeah.
Oh.
Wait.
Hang
Wait.
on.
But it's a. You could still see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. You're not doing an attack roll. So if it was an attack
it's
roll,
a
you would
saving
have.
throw.
Yeah, you would have had disadvantage. So it's a saving throw. It's
Yeah.
fine.
So that would be 23 psychic damage on Kuro.
Crazy.
And let me double check something.
23. 9. He's up to 90 now.
Attack roll, attack roll, attack roll. I have a clarification. Once on each of your turn, if you hit a pertaining to attack roll.
What? Huh?
Pertaining ni sa attack roll na kaning once on each of your turns. If you hit a creature, you can force it to make a whiz save.
Yes. Yeah. Once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Double checking lang. That's my bonus and that's my action. That is it for me.
All right. It is now the brothers' turn. Let's start with Lucius. Lucius. Lucius's perception. Wow. Okay. Lucius's pass. Okay. Lucius is going to move up, chasing Hiroshi. Right. Hiroshi did hide. As he arrives here, he looks into the tent, and what Hiroshi is doing is just like putting a blanket over himself. Hiroshi rolled a 12 and Lucius's passive perception is 13. So Hiroshi didn't roll high enough. So Lucius is like, what kind of ninja are you? And just like tries like, you know, slash at the blanket.
So funny.
Lucius will make 3 attacks with his dual wielding short swords. That is a 10 to hit will miss, 25 to hit will hit, and critical!
Let's go.
So that is a I'm rolling thrice. Yes, I'm rolling thrice. 1, 2, 3. That's 5 plus 6 plus 9. 5 plus 6 plus 9 is 20. How much is he at now? I believe plus 98. Ooh, close but no cigar. Because now he's at 108, right? Sakto ako math. He was at 98 plus... Oh, it's plus 20! So he says 118. He is... knocked out. Lucius will he do this lethally, non-lethal? I think because I think he'll do. When he was a pirate, I don't think I think they were just focused on like steal. He would fight to protect himself, but so I think in this case he would do it non-lethally. Maybe stab Hiroshi in the shoulder, and the pain will like knock Hiroshi out. So I'll say Hiroshi is knocked out. Okay. Lying down under a blanket. Lucius will then like raise like one of his swords up facing the brothers and say, guys, I got one. And then
yay, good job.
He ends his turn. Cassius is okay. Yeah, they're so far, but he can reach Kuro. He can go there. 30, and I think Ignatius can chill there. Cassius will go over here. Sword and shield. Next to Thal'lia, also wielding a sword and shield. Cassius will then say, Lady Thal'lia, if I may take advantage of your success. And then...
Wow, advantage of you?
What?
Noy! Thal'lia, time and place. Don't make. I will do. Oh, I forgot to order the rock, and it's a free action anyway.
Order ganina? You want to
Yeah,
change
ako
the
yung
command?
motto.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the new command?
Switch to the dumb one,
Okay.
aka Taro.
Okay, noted. Cassius will
Wala, ini mo ato. Uy, someone
do
to.
will make Cassius.
Si Wayne ug si Bones na siya.
I'll take advantage of you kadiha mo ang ganahan kag ang ako
Si Wayne.
i-order ko ning demon ikaw ako tirahan nun
Si
buang
Wayne
ka.
ba na siya?
What?
Ako sad uy nan ko ha. Kalain uy.
Okay.
Buang chika.
Hang on while I
Paladin things. Smite. Let's go.
make sure I get the right stuff. He has 2 attacks. And yes, he can smite should he so choose. Okay, let's go. First attack. 23 to hit. Sheesh.
Oh,
Second
Joe's
attack.
Word.
13. Okay.
Well.
First attack, he will roll. Are you kidding me? This is all you do, 9 damage. Will he smite this? I think no, he won't smite. He'll save his smite for when it's cool, when he crits. So 9 damage. Bringing him up to 99. 99.
One
Alright.
thing's for sure though, Kuro can't move can't take actions or reactions
Until after your next turn, right? Yeah, he's
until
incapacitated.
the end of it, I think.
Okay. Cassius will then
Oh no, until the start, yeah.
step over here to make sure you guys still have line of sight at him.
Oh, what a gentleman.
He is, applying what you guys taught them.
Yeah, I'm about to apply something that they probably have not been taught.
That was Cassius. Ignatius. None of you are damaged. You guys are chilling. Chilling. I guess he'll heal Lucius.
I'm damaged, bro. I have 56.
Are you?
58 HP. Yeah, remember the bugbear in the fucking scout?
Right. Here. Okay, sure. He'll heal
I
you.
was so annoyed. Thank you.
He'll heal you. Hang on, let me roll real quick. He will heal you. Cure wounds is just 1d8. I don't know. I haven't decided what level they are. I'll say they're like, you guys are level what level are you guys? 13. I think when you met them, they were like tier 1. So level 1 to 5 rather. We'll say they were level 4, and after a few months of training, they leveled up.
Level 8 maybe?
I think that's too much. Maybe like plus 2 levels. Yeah, maybe 5 or 6. So a 6 level cleric would have what level spell slots? Like 3rd level, right?
Third, siguro.
Yeah, at
Second.
level 5. Yeah. 3rd level spell slot. So an upcasted cure wounds at 3rd level will be 3d8. 3d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier is
Wisdom.
plus 3. So 3d8 plus 3 is how much he heals you. 3d8 plus 3. You heal 16.
Period. Thank you, Mama. I'm back to full. Let's go.
Easy.
Thank you. What's the name?
Ignatius.
Thank you, Ignatius.
Hello. Yay. English?
Atay sa Yi, uy buang. If anything, his type is Lucius.
So funny. You guys are just
Flirting with the tieflings.
what the crap. All right.
Why not?
I think that's the end of the bros.
Of the brothers.
Yeah, we end this round. We go to round 3, top of the round. Sai, you're up. Vrock is next.
Ang nabili na lang na up kay
Are
si
the
Taro.
daimyos.
Si Kuro o si
Kuro
Taro.
also.
Nganong
Prone,
nahinga
prone.
si Kuro?
Prone, anya, incapacitated pa jud si Kuro. So, dili siya ka-action
Okay.
nag-reaction. Bonus ra.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go here.
I completely forgot about these other scouts, but that's my bad, so I don't want to include them anymore.
Wala pre, blissfully
And I
unaware of the
will-
combat that's happening.
Yeah.
Since na-unconscious si Bunny, okay, i-transfer na ko ang Hex to Taro.
Yes.
Oh, ako sad actually on my turn.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, rolling to hit. Oh, natural 20.
Let's go.
Critical. Do I critical the Hex dice or no?
You
I mean
do.
double.
You do.
Yeah, I think.
For
do,
this
you
one
do.
hit, ano?
Yes, 1 hit.
I-double ang number or
Double the
twice
roll,
the
the roll,
D6?
twice the
Double
roll.
roll siya pre.
Okay.
Dude, I've been playing way too much
11
Baldur's
plus-
Gate and I automatically think,
For
crit.
8
Hmm.
plus 8 plus 11, 19.
19
19.
to Taro. How much is that?
19.
23 plus 19, 23 plus 42.
19 plus 16. Whoa, full damage dice sa both rolls. 10 and 6.
Okay, 58 total. Okay.
Hadlok mo eh.
And last hit. 18.
18 to hit.
To hit.
Miss.
Cloverleaf.
8. Yeah, they're 21.
much?
Their AC is 21. Wait, what has
And
been
then
missing?
21.
I'm not looking at the dice tray. Let me look at the dice tray. The
I was
critical.
shouting my rolls.
Yeah, critical hits. Where are the other rolls? On your-
Dice tray.
It's you rolled.
22 ang, 22 lagi. I don't. Where's the other roll?
Wala ni show up sa DnD Beyond
Wala
na.
lang.
Can you see sa
Why?
imong history? Na history sa imong DnD Beyond.
Makita
Okay,
mo
wait.
sa mo.
Wait a minute. Game log.
Oh, ni-roll siya ganina.
20.
Oh.
20 to hit man siya.
20 will miss. You need to Cloverleaf 1.
Cloverleaf. Piso.
Oh. No,
One.
I won't try.
1 cloverleaf.
Piso raman na day.
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
No. Sige, okay. I will cloverleaf.
Okay.
Piso raman na day. Oh, sa bagay, 10 man sad kabog akong Cloverleaf. Ngano 10 man ako ay may mga trace ra.
Kaya ako lang i-cloverleaf. So, nikip na to ang 16 damage. But
Noted.
ang next attack, ang next hit, di
Will
ako
miss.
mag-cloverleaf.
I understand. So kani 23 plus 19 is from the crit?
23 plus
I know.
19.
19. No, 23 was his original damage. Okay, so it's just 19 plus 16. Got it.
Yeah, 19 plus 16.
So, sakto ra, 58 yung damage right now.
Okay, iyang disadvantage is strength.
Sure.
Okay,
I'm
and then
done. You are done.
Dwayne na pre. Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Vrock, yes. Go Vrock.
Okay, so switch targets to Taro.
Mhm.
It's gonna you stand their talents twice. Nope. Pala AC na 21?
21.
Miss on both.
Noted.
Sad bird noises.
Movement.
No movement.
Okay. Is
He will die
now.
standing there.
It is now their
Standing
turn.
there. Near me.
Aron na ni show up ako rolls. Murag na delay tungod sa
Nilag
printer.
siguro
Ah,
ang website
okay.
pre.
Taro will Try to get rid of this bird first and foremost. Swinging his
Matid pa yung kuan.
baseball bat. He is still, yeah, it is still muddied. First attack, 14 will miss. Second attack, 16. If he
Probably
rolls a
will
1,
miss.
if he rolls a 1,
If he rolls a 1, sakto ra.
yeah, R1D6. Roll a 1. Miss.
Igora.
Third attack, 19. Okay, let's see. R1D6. 90 plus 360. That will hit. Come on, kill this guy, please.
Kill at 16 HP na lang na pre. Go Taro. Cute ra
She
ba kay kasana
rolled
ng
the
icon, pre?
minimum damage. 5. He rolled
Sinusuka.
5. Crazy.
So
Uy,
11.
ka-cute
This is
ana
so
niya,
stupid.
oy.
This is so stupid.
11 na lang ang HP ani.
Yes, that is ridiculous.
Okay, saving throw.
What saving throw?
Gavrock. Charisma.
Si Vrock? Charisma. Oh, and turn 15. Fail, right? 15? What's your
Fail.
okay, lagi.
18.
Kuyawan ko.
Kuya, what's ko slight? Ako sad.
Okay.
We can't have a greater I mean, okay ra. 11 HP. Yeah, magwala ni. Okay ra. 11 HP. Kaysa
Is that-
100.
Is that really all his turn? And then
Kuro cannot action and reaction.
he
And
can.
he's prone.
Okay. But Taro can
Do his best. Brush his teeth.
do his best. Taro will.
Ano cute kay si Taro? I don't wanna kill Taro.
Taro will. Bum. Man.
Aw, man.
Oh man.
Taro the Explorer.
Bati ay.
How much damage does Taro have? Taro has 58. He's chilling. He's being chilling. Voila, he'll end his turn. This is stupid.
Okay.
This is so stupid. Thal'lia, you're up. Cassandra on deck.
Thal'lia will finish it.
Ay, wow. Assuming na daghan pa siya HP.
Kinsa?
Kuro.
Kuan. Si Kuro.
Yeah. Ay, okay. Daghan pa there sa HP. Oh my god. Okay. Attack repair.
Advantage. You forget.
Why? Why advantage?
Prone.
Rowan, oy, gaga.
Ay, sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. Period.
Miss.
Last one.
Ang 20, right?
Yeah.
What's happening?
That will...
Kung Chloe nga po. Okay, 12.
Ano ang nasulod?
12 damage.
Sorry, what?
Rapier.
Why 12?
I'm looking at your first roll nga 20 imo ni +1, di ba?
I have to roll pa. I want to hurot my superiority die. 15 and we fainting to give yeah.
Advantage naman ka.
To kuan man ako ang
To
second
Taro?
attack. Yeah.
Oh.
At rapier ADV 28 to hit.
Hang on ha, I'm confused. So kaning 15 damage goes to Kuro.
Yes.
So he's at 114 now. And then 28 to hit goes to Taro. Okay. I'm getting confused with these side rolls.
28 to hit to Taro, 10 damage. And then I think I'm using my last War Priest thing.
Aha.
Yeah.
Murag na crazy akong rolls tungod sa nag-data ra ba?
Yeah.
Rapier how is Kuro looking?
Kuro is He's not bloodied yet.
He's not bloodied yet?
No.
Kuya, ano yan? Oy. Okay.
He's a daimyo.
24 to hit and 10 damage
To Taro.
to Kuro then. Kasi mo siya bloodied.
10
Yeah, I advantage Bibo because prone siya. Now, for Pochi. Pochi. MA. Pochi. Bite. 23 to hit. To Kuro, 11 damage. MA. Pochi.
35.
Claws.
Bloodied.
Who is bloody?
Attack.
Kuro.
Kuro?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Miss.
Hold on lang gyud ka dira pre. Kay kung ako'y makakapak nimo piti gyud ka.
End turn.
End the turn. Alright. Thal'lia, you're up.
Hello?
End turn.
Me.
Yeah.
I think he
I
meant
mean,
me.
Cassandra. Oh my god, getting sleepy. Let's go.
So, I will advantage pa ni prone pa ni siya.
Yes, prone. Incapacitated.
So I
all
just
stuff.
realized that my item take into account the +2 bonus to attack, so that's a +10 to hit, not a +8.
Okay.
So I will roll twice with advantage. Akapuyaw eh. Sige. 18 plus 10, 28.
Hit.
So
Hit to
Okay.
do.
and then let me just deal the damage that 1d10 plus 2d8 because I did not take into account the other stuff
Mm-hmm.
because I forgot how to use this. So 10d8 sa. So that's a 1d10 plus 3 and then because of this +2 thing that's 1d10 plus 5. So 6 plus 5, that's 11. And then 2d8 necrotic. Yes. 2d8 necrotic. 7 necrotic. So far that's 18, 19. No. 7 18. Yeah, that's 18 necrotic so far. And then second roll is another advantage. Plus 10. So 11 plus 10. 21. That just hits. And then 7 plus 5. That's 12. 2d8. Plus 7 necrotic. So that's total of 12 plus 7 necrotic.
19.
Yes. 19.
37 total so far.
So far.
Is that enough to the dose?
No.
Oh. Wow.
Sure,
he
I
be
will.
bulky.
Sure, I will. Thunderous Smite.
Thunderous.
I will do it each hit naman na. Each hit man na, di ba?
Yes. Per hit. Per
Okay.
hit.
Right?
And
Yeah.
yeah. So
You're not applying Thunderous Smite to both the two attacks you did. It's just the one.
just the one, yeah. So he needs to strength save.
Does he auto fail? Because he's koan.
Prone and ano.
Let me see.
Incapacity. He it doesn't auto fail. And kung incapacity,
Okay.
o dili naman siya incapacitated kay start of my turn man.
Start the
So that's 8 thunder damage.
strength save. Who Did Chloe hex out? No, they see Taro there.
Take ko ang taro.
Strength saving throw. Natural 20 plus 4.
Okay, that's okay. And he needs to wisdom save. Nag-save na ay
Wow.
wisdom save
Wow.
to see if he is frightened or
Are you kidding
What
me?
disadvantage did you give Buds?
ako. Wala pa na ako
Back.
gibalhin akong hex pre.
Oh,
Are you kidding
Yeah, I don't know
me?
if that's a bonus action or not.
it's a bonus action man ang balhin sa hex.
Really? And did I use my bonus action already? I don't remember. There was a lot.
Not sure.
Roll
I
the
think I did,
19.
kay Smite Man. 19?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's good. And let me see what else. Basig na ko'y kabo ang lain dire. And
Bum,
oh,
bum,
wait a minute.
bum,
Once per turn, when you hit with an attack roll, and you can replace the damage with. I'll do that next time. That's it for me. Yeah.
That's it for you, not
And I just realized I can go a little further. Is it okay? Because I don't have to be this far. Because I have a glaive, so I'll just be here. Is this good enough? And I will let Brock keep at Taro.
Yeah.
And that's it for my turn.
Turn is ended. You deal total pila 37 or pila to imo total?
39?
18 plus 12 plus 7 plus 2. Where's the 2 from?
Gikan sa akong item.
Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't take into account on
135 is 174. Scary. Getting scary. Okay. Because Cassandra's turn is now the brothers. Lucius is gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 30. He's gonna move over there. Boom. Sakto ba? Sakto akong math. Yes. And then that's far. Oh, he can make it. Oh wow, he can. Oh, okay. He'll make it over here. He dash. And then what? He can't attack. He might as well.
do
No,
his best.
he's not gonna risk like the Vrock accident. So he's gonna chill over here, and he's gonna be like, hey Sai, we're pretty much like winning this fight, right? That's all he can say in the 6 seconds. Cassius will attack Kuro, still prone, so this is with advantage. I completely forgot about Bless and Divine Favor. Kalol na ko eh.
Sige lang, may late naman son.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
when you're handling many characters.
thank you guys. 3 melee attacks at advantage. First attack is 24 to hit. Second attack is 26 to hit. Third attack is 22 to hit. All hit. So let's roll damage for the 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. That is 12 plus 11 plus 14. 37 damage. Impressive. How much damage did he deal? 37 plus 174. Not. Almost. We're almost there. 211. Okay. Above game, Kuro has 250 HP. Okay.
Kapit na di siya.
Close, but no cigar. However, Cassius still has not smitten. Is he gonna smite? They are level 6. You know what? I think Cassius should be like higher level. Cassius is Cassius is level 7, Lucius is level 6, and then Ignatius is level 5. We'll do it that way. Okay. Level 7 Paladin has access to what, 4th level spell slots?
And I think auras.
Nah, I don't know na about aura.
Nako, just ignore the aura. Just go with the.
Ang smite.
Don't know.
Okay, smite at 4th level smite is how much dice?
Pila na. Kay kuan na 4th level kay extra D something man siguro.
Yeah. Man, I don't know paladin. I'll just, you know what? I'll just add 10 extra damage.
Make it simple for yourself, bro.
You know what? I'll add 20 extra damage. So it's not, he's not at 231. Okay, guys, 231
Period.
from Cassius. Cassius, the way Cassius smites is like, how do I do this? Like, he raises his sword up and then like this aura forms around his sword to make it look like a shepherd's crook, kind of like the hook thing that shepherds hold bitaw.
Yeah.
And then he slams it down onto Kuro.
Wow.
That's Cassius. Ignatius is gonna top up Lucius, and Lucius is fully healed. That's it. That's all he's gonna do. End turn for the brothers. Top round, 4th round. Let's end this.
Let us.
Sai, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20. Do they still have? Not. I never mind. I don't wanna stress. No, wait. Did they save the kuan ba?
I
The
forgot.
model top?
I forgot about that. Sige, I'll roll. For Kuro, 8. For Taro, 11. Wala.
Okay. I will. Wait lang. Okay, Buns.
May.
What disadvantage did you give?
Wala ko ni hat. Wala na ko gibalhin ng hex.
Okay.
Strength.
Sagdiin na tong hex ibo.
I will cast lightning bolt.
Straight line.
Para sila rang maigo. Kani sila.
Okay.
Okay, straight line naman na, no?
Ka-perfect it's a straight line eh.
Dex save.
Dex save
18.
and Taro has disadvantage or unsa to? Can I say hex thing?
It's
Is it
prone?
1d4?
No, it's strength man good akong na-give niya.
Oh, strength.
Not dex.
Auto fail ang prone sa dex na thing.
Is prone, auto fail, dex save.
I'll
Lagi consult the Google.
Condition.
Does being prone affect dex save? The
The
prone
prone
condition
does not
disadvantage.
Ala, dili siya.
Okay.
Mura ragwa.
Okay. Dex save for Kuro
Both.
is
Both
6 and dex save for Taro is 13. I think they both fail.
Both fail. Rolling for damage. Ooh, I rolled 3 ones. 32 lightning damage.
How do you wanna end Kuro?
I don't wanna end him though. I wanna keep him alive.
Okay, how? You just Corinthi him enough to knock him
Oh,
out.
more siya electric shock. Yeah.
Okay. You tase him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
KO. And then how much damage is Taro?
32.
32 plus 68. That rounds up
Yan,
nicely, I
na-crazy ko
think.
akong PC
68
dice
plus
tray.
100. Okay.
32 lightning damage.
Bloodied.
Isa pa man. Bonus action. Bonus action. I want to
Break
one
free.
lang.
Break free.
I want to connect lang my thoughts with Taro in case he runs away.
Okay.
That's all.
Noted. Connected na right now or
Oh, bonus action naman siya. And then no saves or anything.
okay. It's very common in the Maitan culture, and or I don't know if, but Taro does not like have any idea of retreat at the moment. But above game, like Maitans the Maitans in my world are basically inspired from like feudal Japan, right? And they're very like into honor and everything, so they're
The
not.
Bushido code.
Yeah, they're not running away.
I just tell him telepathically nga give up. I surrender and give up the war. Something like that. And then,
Give up the
Sure.
war.
Please make a persuasion check with advantage.
oh, okay. Persuasion.
I'll allow this
I
to
have
happen.
plus 10 to persuasion.
Crazy.
21.
21?
Yeah.
21.
It is the end of your turn. It's the Vrock's turn. The Vrock's not gonna deal enough damage to knock out Taro. And then it's gonna be Taro's turn. Do you want to roll dice for the Vrock, Cassandra? I'm just telling you that
Yeah.
it's not okay. Go
Sige
for it.
lang. Just or yeah.
Go
Just,
for it.
Just whatever. Pila to 2d10 yeah plus 6. Shit. Where is the stat block for the
Vrock.
I found it. It is
Vrock.
Nope.
Vrock.
nope, all miss.
Okay, almost. Taro's blocking with his baseball bat. And then it is their turn. Taro does hear that from Sai. Sai is quite convincing with 21 roll. He looks for where Hiroshi is. He looks next to him at his unconscious and like fried brother. And then he is going to drop his weapon. He's gonna look towards you guys and then he will say, please let us stop. My brother is hurt.
Okay.
Oni-chan is hurt.
I will. Just give me a moment. Are we out of combat?
We are out of combat.
I will shoot the rock down with
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
I'll help you.
Just so it dies and it doesn't cause problems.
Sure. I'm sure you will knock it out easily. 15 AC, 11 HP left. Sure. It's
Yeah.
gone. It dissolves in like, Egyptian wrapping style paper, whatever. All right.
Okay.
I guess this is now an opportunity to RP a little bit. You guys have bested the two daimyos. What conversations would you like to now have with them?
Okay.
Let's
First
tie
of
them all
all,
up.
so firstly, call off your troops. That's the one thing. Second, any particular reason why you want to just
Invade
yeah.
this whole island.
Okay, hang on. Will you guys wake up these other dudes? Kuro, Hiroshi.
The other ones,
Kuro?
Kuro or Hiroshi?
Not Hiroshi lang.
Not Hiroshi
not
lang. Okay,
Hiroshi.
basig
Yeah,
makapatay ko.
No, not Hiroshi.
Okay.
Si Kwan ay si Kuro kayo siya may bright.
But they are tied and their weapons are taken from them.
Sure. Yes. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cassius, the brothers are here. Azevrec was dealing with the scouts. Perfect.
Period.
Azevrec, where have you been?
I took care of the guards. Is what he said.
Oh, thank
Okay, period, Blue Man. Let's go.
Good job. All right. So your questions were your demands were get call off the men and ask why. Okay, I understand. You're asking all these, and Taro, even though Taro's bigger, you guys know that Taro is the younger brother, and he figuratively looks up to his brother Kuro. All he does is like his eyes are like kind of like looking down and like towards Kuro. Kuro, takes a deep breath. In his deep breath, he actually heals a little bit because he's a fighter. He does second wind, and then Kuro just says, "Very well, you bested my brother and I, so we will call off our men and retreat." Yes, that's what he will do. And then he will say, "As for why we are invading, it is because he says he's following the orders from the shogun and in turn like the emperor, right? But he is also knowledgeable of the reason. The reason is Maitan is just not as wealthy in terms of like the land, right? So it's a harsher environment in Maitan. So what they're basically doing is really just conquest, right?
Resources.
They're trying to spread their empire to like more fruitful lands, and at the end of it might be at the cost of like other people, like other kingdoms, but at the end of the day they're watching out for their own people, right? So
Okay.
that's in their best interest, like in the best interest of the emperor, the shogun, and in turn the daimyos, like these guys. These are the daimyos. That's the general gist of it. Any other questions?
Do we
Honestly,
believe them?
he just looks at the tieflings. Honestly, that this kind of sort of thing happened with you guys. You guys are just trying to survive.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I don't. You're gonna try to help these guys too? It's like,
No, it's not that. I'm just talking out of my ass, but
yeah, like
I'm not trying to help them by but was trade not an option? Was conquest always the thing that immediately came to mind, and just speak, talk, trade?
okay. Kuro will share that years ago, few lines of trading were open, and there was I wouldn't say a good relationship between Myton and their neighbors, right? But I would say that there was a civil relationship between Myton and its neighboring kingdoms and like nations and whatever. It was just in the recent like opening of rifts, wherein it became a struggle to maintain the like trading lines, because the rifts caused a lot of chaos around the world, Tarin, and part of that included, like sea monsters appearing in the seas. So trading became more expensive than they lost more than they gained, right? Through trading. With conquest, all they had to do, or like the steps they had to take, was move like a large amount of Mytons to this landmass, south of this landmass, and they claimed a small. They started like a small town south in this landmass. It's called Yari, if I remember correctly. I think it's in PC notes to like the map. Yeah. Yari.
Yeah.
And for a while they were content with having that, but in recent years they decided that they needed more.
They got selfish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pause.
Pause.
Does Cassandra know what happened in Myton with his brother there? Does he? I forgot.
Oh, Trandafira?
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Oh. Sin and Skullduggery happened in between season 1, season 2. Is Rafi's is that true?
Yeah, is that correct? The timeline?
Rafi's
If he's
asleep.
If
He
he's
might be.
awake. Oh shit.
Rafi is using us as background noise.
Okay.
White noise.
I mean, top of my head, I think that's the timeline. Sin and Skullduggery
Yeah,
is
also.
between season 1 and season 2. Does I mean, this up to you to decide. Does Cassandra know? Like in the past year or like how many months Cassandra has been not connected with his god and not hanging out with the Pancake Club? What?
I would say what makes sense narratively, Octavia is the one that he doesn't have. Fira
Okay.
is the that's So
Okay.
he would probably just open up like dialogue with them. Have you seen somebody who looks like me?
They will say that the past few years they have been here. Similar,
Okay.
same situation with Hoffenheim. They've been going at this like back and forth situation. Yes, they have been following orders, but the like Mytons are like driven by a sense of duty, right? So even though they are following orders, they still find like a sense of duty and honor in what they're doing in following the orders of their shogun and their emperor, and like serving, like trying, for the best of Myton and everything. So even though they were stationed here seemingly unfairly, because whatever resources they gather here, they just send back to Myton, right? They just keep enough to sustain themselves. So it does feel quite unfair, but they do it out of like almost
Duty
like
and
a
obligation?
duty and obligation and like love for their
Okay.
country and everything, right? So that's what they express to you. So because they've been here and focusing on their job here, they have not heard of like someone who looks like you. Taro is quite astonished with how you look like. Like, he is smart enough to tell that you are a bugbear like him, but he does not understand why you look different. But Kuro is like well read enough to know that, you know, like there are subspecies and like evolution is a thing, and like, you know, like certain genes being passed down and like whatever. So Kuro's not as
There's an
surprised.
elf. There's an elf somewhere in my. I know. There's an elf somewhere.
Yeah.
See, I get it. You just needed to survive, but and I know sending you back is basically just empty-handed.
What? What you say?
Did I cut out?
Yeah, you did. Sending you
So
back
sending
is
basically sending you empty-handed.
Kuro will
Is
say.
there a
Kuro will say, yes, it is true that if we return to Mica now, we will be dishonored. So
you will be executed? Will you be executed?
my decision is, and I think my brother will follow suit, so we will send our armies back to Yari, and what will happen is I will commit what I don't want to say seppuku because that's the Western term, but it's basically seppuku, right? He's
That
going,
one, yeah.
he's going to commit,
That, yes.
harakiri, I think.
Okay,
Wait,
yeah,
in the
there we
offer
go.
form. Anyway, he's going to commit like the ritual suicide,
Yeah.
wherein because he is dishonored in life, he will take his own life to try to regain that honor as he enters into afterlife, right? Is what he's
Okay.
going to do.
Well, that goes against his personally. He's like, that's not just because you just feel the duty doesn't mean you have to kill yourself. So personally, he thinks that shouldn't be the way to go. So he's like, now hold your blades. Well, not that you have a choice because we took your blades from you, but how about letting me reconnect with somebody, see what I can do, see what's gonna happen, because maybe I can help, and if not, by all means.
Yeah,
But I would
Kuro.
urge you to hold your blades. Maybe just call off the army. Don't return to my tent. Just relax.
You say these, and Taro looks at you kind of like with a worried look, and he shakes his head. And Kuro looks down, and Kuro will say, "You defeat me in battle. You distract my army, and now soon enough they will cross this border. And you are willing to offer me help. You dishonor me further. I am grateful for your desire to help me, but there is nothing more you can do for me that will not only hurt my pride even further. Allow me this final chance to take my own life and regain my honor. Allow my brother to return with our armies. And this is all I ask."
Well, technically, you're in foreign soil, so your honors are pretty much useless here.
Mighton goes with me wherever I go. He, yeah, as you can see.
Actually,
Okay.
kay Murag, it's Murag. I understand, but that this is something that should be done
Yeah.
fate-wise, because whether or not we push so much what we think is good for Kuro, it will just end up making him further unhappy, which is not the best fate in the end. So I will just touch maybe Cassandra's kanang shoulder and then give him a look na like, no, I think
Fine.
this should be done.
Fine.
This should be done.
Move out of the way. Move out of the way. And he just kind of let me see. He unties him, tosses the blade back to him.
He makes a deep bow, very polite bow, and then he like finds like a night, like he wants to do it in front of this campfire here. His brother is there beside him, and his brother is crying.
Understanding as he should.
His brother is crying, but he understands. He's trying to be strong about it. He kind of like and Taro is like Taro does ask for his brother's katana from you, Cassandra. Do you take it? Do you give it to him? I mean,
Sure, yeah.
okay. So Kuro has a small blade, a like tanto. Taro has Kuro's katana. Taro has his eyes are watering, and then it's like some streaks of tears are like falling on his face. His hand is like over his face. Kuro like kind of gently hits the chest of Taro. Kuro says, is the proper term Taro-chan?
Sure.
That's that. Sure.
Is it
sure?
Is it correct? If he's Oni-chan, it's what is it? I don't know.
I
don't know the
Ace.
Probably
Oh, it
Kun.
might be Kun, right? It's not Chan. Chan
It
is
might
like
be
for the
Kun, 'cause
girl.
Chan is female.
Man, Ace.
Ace is probably
Did
asleep
Ace
too.
leave you astray?
Might Ace.
Hindi na guro silang relationship ko na lang.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe
lang.
maybe not. Let's just he'll just say
First name
Taro.
basis.
He'll just say
First name
Taro.
basis.
So Kuro is
Hindi
gonna
naman sa walay koan.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Kuro is going to say to Taro. He'll just say brother. Okay, brother. Wipe away your tears. Do not shed them for me. You will now be the remaining daimyo of our family, of our bloodline. You will return to Mitan with my, and I forget the term, man. I didn't study for this, but Kuro says that Taro will return to Mitan with his bun, his hair bun thing.
Yeah, because that's the honor something.
Yeah, something like that. I don't freaking know.
If I return siya, kung i-return siya, mo give up na sila sa war.
Yeah, but they did get defeated, right?
Sila rade ang mga forces sa nila.
Maitan, bro.
No, not sa Maitan, but in Yari and Hafenheim.
Yeah, currently, yeah, that's one problem.
They're the leaders of the battle that's going on between Yari and Hafenheim. Because they got defeated, they have to retreat back to their homeland of Maitan.
Okay.
They still might, keep like few forces in Yari, wait for the decision of the emperor, but in the perspective of like their country and their culture and whatever, they got defeated. Oh, they lost. So the honorable thing to do is to retreat and exactly. So Kuro is telling Taro to wipe his tears away. Say do not shed them for him, because he will say like, do not shed your tears for me. Our enemies have granted us this generosity for me to pass on honorably, and I would have nobody else by my side to help me do this. Hold my blade firmly. Strike with precision. If you are not ready, this will be for nothing. Kuro turns away from his brother and he kneels in front of the fire. He takes the short blade and thrusts it into his stomach, twists it, and slashes it open. As he begins to bleed out, Taro lifts his brother's sword and he takes a deep breath, does one final sniffle, and slashes the head of Kuro. And Kuro's head rolls on the ground. Taro drops Kuro's sword, kneels on the ground, and just cries and wails.
Damn. So, come here, you.
Hiroshi.
Not even gonna hesitate. I'm just gonna squash his head with the statue. That's it.
Oh, jeez.
And he just tosses the body
Okay.
near the fire, just here.
Okay.
Go.
All right.
Do what you need. Just go.
So yeah. We'll fast forward things a little bit, but man, like seeing like Cassius, Ignatius, and Lucius seeing what happened with Taro and Kuro, it just kind of like they can't help but project themselves onto like their kind of like brotherly relationship as well. They were doing the same thing, following, like trying to survive, following orders, very honorable. And they can't help but feel, even though they were enemies for a time, they cannot help but feel like inspired, you know, and like wanting to like aspire to that type of like relationship that Taro and Kuro have, especially like in the midst of like war and battle and strife and everything. We fast forward a little bit, back to well, let me change the scene as we're wrapping up. We are 4 hours in to this session, so we're on time.
Let's go.
Let's change to back to the Hoffenheim scene. Let's wrap this up because people are getting tired. But Rejoice and Galeful vibes. I don't vibes. Like joyous fanfare is being played throughout the city. The like early versions of fireworks and like lots of like kites and stringers and like decorations, ribbons, banners are like being like flown up and whatever. The ships are like sailing are like flying their colors. They're shooting their rifles and pistols up into the sky in celebration. And you guys are about to hold a meeting again with the general and the mayor, right? Let's put these guys back in. General Gunnar Gustafsson is over here, and Cassius over there, Ignatius, Lucius. Okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it this way. Cool. You guys give like a brief report, and but General Gustav and Mayor Otto know, like, have seen the results after the Athenarian soldiers are able to march through the corridor and into the base camp of the Yari, the warriors. And Gustav goes on to say, I would be lying if I said that I did not have my doubts, but ultimately I am finally relieved that this war is now at an end. Our people can now rest safely, and we can perhaps begin to expand southward and build inward towards the mountainside some more. Because as he suggests and refers to like the overpopulation here in Affenheim, right? Gustav will then say, I recommend you, Pancake Club, and I am grateful towards you, Billy Brothers. You have my respect. I do wonder, though, what became of the commanders of the camp in Yari. Did you slay them? Do you have some in custody, captured, or what became of them?
They're dead. He just flat out says they're dead, all of them.
He wants more. He wants a little bit more. You can tell that he wants a little bit more, like, maybe like their heads or whatever. But only because of his like organization side of him that wants to do that. But because things are pretty fresh, he's like, anyway. I think we owe you, and especially the Brotherhood, an apology. So with that, and then he stomps his feet together and like faces towards Cassius, Lucius, and Ignatius, and like bows ever so slightly, and then he will say, as the general of the army here in Haffenheim, assigned from Athenar, I would like to humbly give my deepest apologies. You have my respect as a man and as a general. I regard you now as equals.
Period.
And then he turns around.
I was gonna say the same.
He turns around to Mayor, and then he will say, Mayor Otto. Mayor Otto, slouching, back on his chair. He will put both his hands on the table, and he will lift himself up to stand, and then he will say, I guess.
Hey, it works, right?
I guess doing the same thing over and over again and being set in our ways is not always the best answer, if not usually even the best answer. And I have decided that my time as mayor has come to its end.
Period.
I am only grateful that it is during my tenure that we saw through this war and this battle and like fought off the invasion of Yari. And I think that it is time for me to step down as mayor, despite this bittersweet feeling that I am experiencing right now. I think there is a new generation, as he looks towards General Gustav, new generation of leaders that are more fit to fill these roles. And there is also a new wave as he looks towards the Pancake Club and the Billy Brothers. New wave of heroes that are yet to continue rising up and inspiring change around the world.
Period.
You all have my apologies. You all have my respect, and you now also have my hope. And he gives a very very meaningful, albeit very simple nod of the head. With that,
Nice.
to not further things along, you guys can have maybe one last round of roleplay, then we'll call it a session. Anything?
I think I would really like to leave it at that.
All right.
I'll stand up from the table, nod to General, nod to Mayor, and then approach the Billy brothers, and then deep bow to all three of them, and exit.
Ignatius
Wait
and
outside.
Ignatius like hugs all of you, all the Pancake Club. Cassius like, you know, offers a a strong handshake. Lucius is, you know, acting cool, like he's too cool for it. But he does, you know, you can tell that like all of them are very happy to have met you guys and like have
Nice.
and
Fuck
to
that
have
handshake, Cassius. Come here, give me a hug, bro.
so yeah, you guys get into like hugs and embraces and whatever.
Yeah.
At the end of this session, you guys will gain let me see in my notes. Let me see.
DM.
Mine. Yes.
There's one thing I would ask though. The general,
Yes.
just specifically, I just set the general aside. Just to ask Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way for me to send a letter over to Myton, specifically
Oh.
to a bugbear who is literally me, but donning in red?
General Gustav will be shocked at the idea of wanting to like open communications with Myton, but you guys have surprised him before already and you have delivered successfully, so he doesn't question it. He tells you that within Haffenheim's means there are no like open lines available to deliver any messages to Myton. However, he will share to you that he is familiar of an organization or a group of like people that are able to deliver messages worldwide, and they are called. Man, I need to remember.
UPS, Amazon.
No. I get. I'm very proud of this acronym too, but
I feel like I've heard of that acronym before.
hang
We'll
on.
circle back.
We will circle back. But like
Will
about
be posted.
no. Man, yeah, I'll tell you guys later. But
Okay, but yeah, so he's just gonna tell them, good, how, whatever it needs to, like, however it doesn't matter how it gets there, it has to get there.
Yes.
Addressed to. I'm trying to think. Would I know if he's already a doctor or not yet? Yeah, I would say he would know, just because they were the ones that kept. Address this to a Dr. Trandafira.
so Gustav doesn't accept the letter from you. He's going to call the organization that is able to, deliver the messages, and he will introduce you to one of them.
Okay.
So we don't have to do this time. We can do like a mini role placing in the next session. But that's what's going to happen. Is you get
And I can just
introduced.
let you know. I can just let you know what's in the letter.
Letter two, yes.
Outside of game.
Perfect. What else do we need to wrap up here? After this success of like what was it like canceling the invasion of Yari, right?
War, defending
Defending Hafenheim, the defense of Hafenheim, whatever. The news spread of the Brotherhood of Tieflings that were once known to be pirates and pillagers were like helping, did play a big part during this event, and now Athenarians all over Athenar are becoming more and more open to the idea of like tieflings once again, welcoming them to like opening kanang trade opportunities between them now, and then who knows, in a few years time tieflings will settle along the coastline of Athenar once again like they did in the future. As of right now, they like some of them are settling here in Hafenheim. Some of them are deciding that they still feel safer in Shepherd's Cove, which is all, natural, right? It's gonna be a progress. It's gonna be a progress and a process of like that's going to happen within the next few years, basically. And it's all thanks to the Pancake Club. So
Yay!
with that, you now have an ally in the Billy Brothers and the Billy Brotherhood, or the Brotherhood.
Hey.
And let it be known that your alliance is strong, and that Cassius, Lucius, and Ignatius are now considered you guys to be close friends.
Oy, Thal'lia, go for Cassius. Charot.
All right, and with that, we wrap up session 6, episode 6 of the Pancake Club.
Yay!
GG's.
Let's get it.
You guys do not level up, but Mayor Otto Olsen will give you 2,000 gold each.
Hey.
So you guys,
what's in the letter is a summary. I'll just
yes.
try because he would know how Ira is very eloquent, because they're close. He would probably say, try your best to get into the court of the shogun. If not, just try to establish trade routes. Help out Mica resource
All right.
by any means necessary. By the way,
All right.
except for conquest, is what he wrote. And he's like, and then on the last part of the, don't be a dumbass. Literally, don't do conquest, you bitch.
All right. GG's everybody. And
Let me note that in their DMs.
thank you for hopping on for this 6th session. For the next sessions, we've basically covered half of Pancake Club now. Now we have like a remaining 6 sessions. However, I feel like I need to take a break for now. And also Yussif, because the next 2 sessions are Yussif's arc, so we cannot play without him, and he also told me that he's busy. So we'll wait on him, we'll wait on me when both of us are ready, and then ideally everyone's schedules also line up properly. Also, Chloe's going to going everywhere, so we also have to wait for her to get back. So we'll take
just a break, a hiatus.
Yeah, we'll take a break. Couple weeks, couple months, something like that. All right, GG's everybody. Thank you.
Yeah.
For
2K gold
playing.
now.
2K gold each. No level up. You guys are still level 13. All right.
Let's go.
GG.
I managed to bridge my 2 characters together.
Let's go. I thank you so much for watching episode 6 of the Pancake Club. Hope you guys enjoyed. Much love. Peace. Take care. Bye-bye.